Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mad Lads Lives. why? Why is it as soon as I hop in, the first message I see in chat is I'm about to nugget all over my mafia. um, I chose to do the dwarves this stream instead of the nugget mafia. Hello, what the hell? All of the corpses that were in front of my gate decided that they're going to currently fly. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, my lord. Okay, well they're up in the air. That's fine. Anyway, I decided to do the dwarves instead of the Nugget Mafia because we're getting very, very close to the end of the Dwarven series. I mean, we're making significant progress. Things are happening incredibly quickly, and we're getting closer and closer to the end of the dwarves. And so because of that, I thought it was it'd be apt to maybe kind of put a little extra time into the dwarves so we can get through this series, and then we'll put all of our attention on the Nugget Mafia for a while, and then we'll go from there. But we're getting really close to the end game. We took out last what is it, 2 episodes ago? We took out the Holy Nation in its entirety. Last episode, we took down the Bugmaster and became official allies with the Shek. I mean, we're making really good progress. I think this episode we're going to work on we'll probably end up working on the United Cities a bit, working on them since we can travel freely throughout our territory now without really much of an issue of things attacking us. And yeah, that's the general plan for right now. Christ, the number of bodies out here is absolutely asinine. I don't know what's worse, the number of bodies out here or the sheer amount of like floating that's happening here. I feel like I'm in Pennywise's lair right now. All these dust bandits are gonna float too. Any of them up here against the or do they despawn? No, it looks like they stopped floating. Okay. Yeah, so they're all down here. So yeah, apparently the front of my gate is Pennywise's sewer. Because they're all floating down here. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Did I get Seto yet? Will she be dwarfed? Also, I did get Seto. She will not be dwarfed. My thought process is that she is here training and serving alongside Ronk as the official ambassador. So Ronk is her bodyguard, and then Seto is here. Ronk is the ambassador to the Shek, and Seto is here with Ronk. So the two of them are our Shek allies, but they've been ingratiated into the Dwarven culture. But they act as the bridge between the Shek and the Dwarven kingdom for King Vashu the Battleborn. So that's that situation. Apparently we have some Fogmen in here. Apparently we have some Dawnguard in here too. Who are you guys shooting? Are there more Fogmen in here? Oh yeah, there's a Praetorian there. I see. I see. It's funny that the Dawnguard are in here fighting Praetorians and they're leaving us alone. Like we're not even getting involved in this. We're just watching it happen. Funny. Okay, so this episode, the plan is to start working on the United Cities, and I think by the time we hit episode like 29, 30, at the most, I think we're going to be able to, go down, take back Garzumi Keep, and fight the Southern Hive. I think by the time we hit hit episode 30, we're going to be fighting the Southern Hive, and hopefully this time we're going to win because we're going in with a hell of a lot bigger force than we had last time. Hell of a lot bigger force. I just got done watching Ruka absolutely dog on Bugmaster. Yeah, Ruka's kind of a beast. Ruka's kind of a beast. We don't have Ruka in this playthrough, but Ruka's a beast. Ruka's a must-have in almost every playthrough, though. So, but we're doing good. So right now, Seto is currently training with Agnew on dexterity, while Ronk is continuing to make them strength gains because we gotta work on strength. Gotta work on strength. Although it is a slow process for building the bulk, getting them biceps. You know what I'm saying? So slow process. But he needs to build up some muscle because in order to wield this thing effectively, he's got to have max strength. So I'm probably going to end up having to give him industrial lifter arms too. It may be something that I end up having to do to Ronk to make him be able to wield his weapon effectively because right now he just can't. He just can't. Seto as well currently is not strong enough. I don't know if she's going to be present during the final confrontation, but we're going to work our best to get her up there. So, all right. I think right off the bat we should just start. We should start moving. I think we should start moving. So I'm going to actually leave Seto, and I'm going to leave Seto here. I'm going to leave Agnew here because Agnew is still actually. I don't know. Agnew can come with us. I think Agnew will be fine for the most part. We're gonna start making moves on the United Cities. Specifically, I'm thinking of hitting Tengu's Vault and seeing how that goes. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit Tengu's Vault and see how that goes. So we're gonna move all of our golems into position. All of our golems into position. Good. And we also got to move all of our animals into position as well, because we got a lot of them, and they're all coming with us. We're gonna move them with a full squadron of this size. When it finally comes time for the final confrontation against the Southern Hive, we're probably going to end up needing two squadrons. We're going to have one for all the constructs and animals and another one for the military. But for the sake of attacking, attacking the enemy here, we're going to go with this right here. So I'm going to leave Seto here, and you know what? We need to build up Agnew. Do we want to leave Agnew? I'm going to leave Agnew here to train as well. And we're going to take the full squad of if you hit the Tengu's Vault, take the Southern Hive Esper and make him Beep's battle buddy. Yeah, maybe I'll make a small squad of Slayers that's just Beep's. It's Beep, Agnew, and Esper. Fun. All right, so now we've got the full squad. We need to load up on armor. What armor are those dudes wearing? They are wearing the Imperial armor, the Imperial soldier armor from Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I thought it made really good dwarf armor. It makes them look thick like a Snickers. It looks very dwarven when it's on them. I thought it was really cool. So they're wearing that, and they're also using the shields, which are pretty cool. And they, in conjunction to that, they're all wielding dwarven axes. So we got a nice little pod here. Except Beep, Beep is wielding my town. My about to crash. I've been having some crashing issues. Oh my god, yeah, dude, Kenshi's crashing like crazy. What the fuck, man? I'm having some really bad crashing issues right now. I might need to pause the stream real fast and do a reset. Jesus Christ. It happened when I was trying to load into get the stream ready too. I crashed twice. I'm wondering what the hell the deal is with that. Oy vey. Nothing a reset won't fix, but yeah, it's fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. If I have to pause momentarily, it'll only be for a moment. Usually a reset, like a full reset, gets that taken care of, but we'll see. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen again. If it does, we'll just take a quick pause and reset. Take 30 seconds. Oh man, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Kenshi being Kenshi. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pause the game. I'm gonna pause the stream real fast. I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. I think I just need to reset my PC. And I do need to get Rekenshi, the one that saves your game when he crashes. I do need to get it. I think that I need to reset my PC and see if that helps. So give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back now. We're back. We're loading back into Kenshi now. So hopefully everything goes smooth. It would be really fucking frustrating if it didn't. I don't know why it wouldn't, but it would be really fucking annoying if it didn't. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna be so mad, man. We've been on this series for so long. If I start having issues with the save files, this is why I made a emergency save. But yeah, I'm gonna get really fucking annoyed with that. All right, we're gonna try and import. If that doesn't work, then we'll try, just straight loading it and seeing what that does. Hopefully, we don't have an issue here. Are you going to be a pain in my ass tonight? Because I really hope you don't. Come on. Yes. Loading in. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Everything appears so good so far. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We'll see. Hopefully that's relieved the issue. Sorry for the brief interruption, guys. Kenshi's Kenshi. It does what it does sometimes. There's only so much we can do. Only so much we can do. Anyway, we're gonna put Seto and we're gonna put Agnew into the industrial section, and we're gonna have them. God damn it, dude! What is going on? Oh my god, I can't fucking stand this right now. What's happening? Episode 24 of the Dwarves might be when I lose my fucking mind. Might be when I lose my mind. This might end up becoming a Nugget Mafia video. if it doesn't fucking knock it off. I might have to rename the fucking stream to Nugget Mafia and just say fuck it and we'll figure it out later. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's try a straight load. See what happens with that. If it crashes again, I guess we're doing the Nugget Mafia tonight. It wasn't quite on the plans, but I guess I'll shift things around. Oy vey. What a mess. What a mess. I have no idea what could be causing it either. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. Because I've added no new mods. I haven't done anything. It could just be like generally the saves getting big and bloated and all of that stuff. But like, I couldn't even be. As far as I know, the mods haven't updated. But like, holy crap, man! It's making me so fucking mad. Making me so mad. So if it crashes again, I guess we're doing Nugget Mafia. But for right now, it seems like we're up and running. I'm not gonna say anything, but we're up and running. So let's see how if it continues. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Try again. We're gonna try again. Being obnoxious. Always the worst. Always the worst. Okay, what was I doing? Right. We're getting our force ready to send out. Gotta move all them over again. Move them over. Move them over. Tiny Kong. Move them over. All the animals. Get them all over there. I had to go into the game files and change the Kenshi.cg CFG file. I set back buffer count to 2 instead of auto, and it fixed my game from the dreaded FPS of 2. Yeah, I mean the FPS isn't the issue. It's literally just it like randomly crashing the fucking like crashing the desktop with no warning, no nothing. Like it's not like it's freezing and then crashing, or it's saying like I have a memory error or anything. It's just closing the desktop. It's really fucking annoying. I might need to validate my game through Steam. Maybe. Like I said, if I don't think it's I don't think it's the game. I think it's specifically the save. It might be something to do with the save. It is a big save. It is getting rather old. I do have a lot of mods on, so I'm wondering if maybe that's it. 257 days. Plus I'm streaming it simultaneously. I don't know if maybe that has anything to do with it, but regardless, if it crashes again, we're gonna just run through and we'll do Nugget Mafia. I know that one will load. Oy vey, what a pain in the ass. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the brief delay. I'm early this time. Are we going to be playing a game with a friend? Well, I'm going to be playing a game with a friend while listening. Welcome, Logic. I'm glad that you decided to show up on, early this time. On time this time. I'm definitely going to check out that back buffer tip, though, to see if that fixes anything in the future, but hopefully we should be fine. We should be fine now. Hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? All right. We're going to head on out, I guess. Yeah, I mean it happens sometimes, it's Kenshi. Issues come up. Issues come up. Just a part of the game. A part of the game. An unfortunate byproduct of the game. A couple of Fogmen in here, but it's cool because we got a bunch of Dawn Guard in here too, so. And it looks like Seto is fighting some of the Dawn Guard, so that'll do them some well. Let me make sure some of you guys at least have... Do any of you guys have medical supplies on you? We have robotics kits on Agnew. Does anyone have medical supplies? Yeah, you guys do. Cool. Cool. Okay. Yeah, good. Good. And you're off here fighting as you should. As you should. You should be fine to take them down. All right. All of you are going to head off. We're moving now. We are moving now. All right, we're headed towards Tengu's Vault. That's the place we're headed to today. Tengu's Vault. We're gonna make our move on the United Cities. Is anybody moving slow? Does anybody have bad legs? Is that why we're moving slow? I think it. No. We should all be moving at a decent speed. How fast are we moving? 21 miles an hour. I guess we're moving pretty fast. We're just not moving fast enough. Google made some changes to be more. Oh, talking about Google AI. Yeah, yeah. Google AI, a consistent source of maybe information. Sometimes it's helpful. Other times, it's just the problem with Google AI is that it determines what's correct and what's incorrect based on like what's popular or like posts that have the most views and stuff like that. So like if there's a post of some jagoff on Reddit talking about things they don't know, suddenly it becomes the canon answer to Google AI because it's like, oh, this post on Reddit has 10,000 likes on it, so 10,000 upvotes, so that must be the correct answer. This must be the correct answer, right? Because if 10,000 people are talking about it, it must be right. 10,000 randos on Reddit have suddenly decided to take interest in this one post. It must be saying something correct, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Luckily, we shouldn't have that many issues traveling there, except for maybe the Krull's Chosen. Maybe the Krull's Chosen. But other than that, we shouldn't really have too many issues getting there. Now that we're actually moving too, I'm going to save again just because I don't want to have to get everyone moved over again in the event of a crash. But it does seem like we actually are like functional now. It's just getting into the game was being a pain in the ass, which is really annoying. But we're in and we're functional. So, fingers crossed on that. Kenshi's that kind of game. It would give me shit right as we're getting close to the end game too, which is the probably the best and worst part. Right as we get towards the end game is when it's going to start giving me crap. Got a nice big squad though. We got dwarves. We got all that stuff. The best part's going to be towards the end when I head to the Southern Hive. I'm going to have everyone set to follow King Vishu. They're going to remove all their jobs, all of that stuff. They're going to be set to follow King Vishu. And I'm going to have them in military formation, so it's going to be fire. It's going to be fire. Yes, what Logic said. Do remember to like the stream. It does help the algorithm push the stream out to more people and get more people in here. We've been averaging on the Kenshi streams, we've been averaging 90 to 120 people, somewhere between there, every stream. It's been awesome. I would like to see by the beginning to middle of February that we can push that up to 150. I want us to get 150. 122 is our current highest, but I'd like to see 150 one of these days. That'd be badass. Haven't seen a Kenshi stream in a long while that's gotten that many, and I'd like to be badass. It'd be really cool. Really cool. There's just a mess of names always makes me giggle. Like it's just a mass. You can't even see anything unless you like turn the HUD off. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. It barely looks like there's any dwarves in there, to be honest with you. Excuse me, that hurt. I coughed and hiccuped at the same time. That was awful. Do not recommend. I wonder if Okrin's shield is still under Holy Nation control, because we turned in Valtina. So I do wonder if Okrin's shield is still under their control. We did turn in Valtina, though, so probably not. Probably not. But who's to say? I mean, we're going to find out here in a minute, and then we're going to travel our happy asses over to Tengu's Vault. We're going to run in there since the Holy Nation is dead. We're going to wipe out the UC, or attempt to wipe out the UC. That one is going to prove more troublesome because there's actually higher population in the United cities. Between we have the Shinobi Thieves on our side, but it's not going to really make a huge difference because they are going to be. We're not just going to be fighting the United Cities. We also have the Traders Guild. We also have the Mercenaries. We also have the Tech Hunters. All of them are going to be on us too. So we do have to consider that. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. King Vishu, let's talk to you. Who do you have? Do you have any more war dogs? Because I'll buy them. No? Nope, just bone dogs, pack bulls, and goats. That's fine. Figured I'd give it a shot. As we move through Holy Nation territory, I briefly considered instead, going after. Do tech hunters ever send raids? No, 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 no. They don't. They don't raid, but they attack me on site. But they don't do any raids. No, no. The tech hunters aren't really a faction like that works together per se. Like they don't have like a centralized hierarchy or form of government. I mean, they have some form of hierarchy, but it's really just they have a leader and then they all act independently. It's more like a confederation of independent groups that all have the same like desire to go out and find tech, whether it be for riches or for research or anything like that is kind of up to the individual. But they're not really like a nation or anything like that, so they're not organized enough to send raids. They're more like think of them like an adventurers guild basically. They all kind of do their own thing, but they all operate under one banner, if that makes sense. All right. Move our happy little asses over there. We make our way there. It's going to take a little bit of time to get there because we're not moving as quick as we usually do. And we have our new war dogs, Fenrir and Piker, who are not super strong yet, but they are strong enough to hold their own, so they should be fine. Tengu's Vault's going to be a bit of a beast to deal with, and it's probably going to end up prompting pretty hefty retaliation. But that's okay. And yes, Eric, hello. We are in fact headed towards the vault. We're headed towards Tengu's vault. That's the next stop on our conquest. And then once the UC is taken care of, I think we're going to be in a position where we can move on the Southern Hive. We'll take all of our dwarves. We'll head back down to Garzumi Keep, and we'll base there for a little while because I don't think they're occupying the settlement. I think they went in there, they raided it, and obviously it is what it is now. But we should be able to get back inside without an issue. We'll set up there. They're probably going to send a raid to us, and that's fine. We will take the opportunity. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bait them with a raid, right? So they're going to raid us, and when they do that, they're going to send that last that last assault on us. When they do that, that's when we're going to wrap around and head into the Southern Hive. So we'll get them while some of their force is at our base during the raid, or headed towards our base during the raid. Full on flee. We'll bait and switch them. Bait and switch. Be a beautiful time. Be a beautiful time. They're going to come after us, but little do they know that it's just going to be an empty base again. And we should be able to recruit you, I think. Come with me. I can use some extra swords. Hell yeah. Let's go, homies. All right, so now these are hungry bandits, right? Yeah, we'll kill them without an issue. So we're gonna bring them with us, though. This group of Shek here. They going to join us, and it's going to be good. I reckon we're gonna have to amputate something here. Jesus Christ. Head up on this way. We're basically just going straight through to Tengu's Vault. How long do they stay with me? They are here with me for 2 days. Yeah, that should be long enough to get through without an issue. Long enough to get through without an issue. Hopefully, Okrin's shield is not still populated. We took out Veltina, but I also don't know. They sent a Retribution of God back to the Stent, like over to Squin. And so I don't know if they managed to free Valtina, because that is something that can happen. They can, wherever you turn in Valtina is where the Retribution of God goes. And so they sent a rescue squad there to Squin to fight the Shek. I don't know if they managed to get in and get him back. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That's the big question. Especially since, I hope you see far more involved healing system in Kenshi too, like infections, amputations, and a more effective blood loss system. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I do worry about overcomplicating things, and making them too micromanagey. That's always a concern. But I do think that having like things like infections and stuff like that could be cool. Like I'm kind of on the fence about adding things like a thirst system. Like a lot of people want to add like thirst and stuff like that. I'm kind of on the fence about a thirst system, but but I do think adding a disease system would add a really, unique element. The only reason I'm against the thirst system is because I feel like it's kind of redundant with the hunger system. It's Kenshi is a lot of things. It's a simulator, it's a sandbox, and it's kind of a survival game, but it's also not, right? I feel like once you start adding in too many survival elements like that, you run the risk of oh shit, the United Cities took over this. Doctors. I'm gonna go beat up some doctors? Beat up some doctors. Does the OC own the UC own this place now? They do. Okay, so apparently our first fight isn't going to be against the Tengu's Vault. Apparently we're launching an assault on this place. Was not on my original list here, but apparently this is where we start our assault. All right, charge. Was not my thought originally, but that's fine. We are apparently starting our assault on the United Cities here. Beep is down. Beep is down. Oh my god, we are just blitzing through their walls. Blitzing through their gates. Tearing right through them. They stand no chance. That is a Juggernaut Samurai Gate Guard Sergeant. That's going to be a tougher one, but we should be able to take him down. Yeah, just batter him. Just batter him. Hit him in the head. Over and over again. Hit him in the head. The UC is going to have a lot more Juggernauts than the Holy Nation had. They have a higher spawn chance there, so... Sorry to change the subject. Do we know what the parasite is that's affecting the Fogmen? I noticed in dialogue mentioning it. We don't actually know if it's a parasite. Someone mentioned there's a rumor that it might be a parasite, but it's unconfirmed. I personally don't think it's a parasite, to be honest with you. I personally do not believe it is a parasite. The reason I don't think it's a parasite is that by defeating the other queens or kidnapping the other queens, they suddenly show up, and if it was a parasite, then killing the queen or taking the queen away from the hive would not have that effect. It wouldn't cause a parasite to suddenly start forming. So I don't believe it's a parasite. I think that it is pheromones from a queen that is either dead or has been removed from the hive and is in imminent danger. I think that as a defense mechanism, the queen releases pheromones that trigger that basically cause the hivers to devolve into fogmen, whether it be through her corpse or like pheromones releasing rapidly through her corpse, or if she's in immediate danger because she's been kidnapped. Okay, so we kind of ripped through this place. We kind of tore right through it, and we didn't really take that much damage. We fucking tore right into this place. Hell yeah, what a win. Granted, this place didn't seem like it was super decked out with people, but you think the dialogue is a red herrings? Are there any other red herrings in the game? Yeah, there's quite a few. It's like, what is it? Instances, misschools. Not misschools are a red herring. There's instances of them claiming things like wizardry and magic and stuff like that that are not correct. There's lots of because Kenshi's told through an unreliable narrator, so everything that an NPC or a character says has to be taken with the understanding that it's not necessarily from a place of this is the fact because a character said it. Instead, this is what this character believes, but this character is subjectively, susceptible to, confirmation bias. They're susceptible to misinformation. These are characters that are meant to be living and breathing and in the world with their own thoughts and ideas and opinions, and because of that, they are susceptible to being wrong or misinformation as well. So that's something you always have to consider with dialogue and stuff in Kenshi. Take these boys out. Yeah, we ripped right through this place. Wasn't even a fight. Don't the Western Hive all become fogmen if you kill the queen anyways? That kind of proves the pheromone theory. Yeah, well, that's my thing too. And the other thing that kind of proves it to me that it has to be a pheromone thing. Either if you kill her or you take her away is someone brought up us 1 or 2 streams ago that the Western Hive is all over here, and yet there is a Western Hive town, like a little hamlet over here on the complete opposite end of the map. How are they still connected to the queen if there's a distance where the pheromones suddenly stop working? And the answer that I came up with is that the hive princes act like cell phone towers to extend the range of the pheromones for the queen. So as long as you're in the presence of a hive prince, even if you wander off, you won't, you know, you won't gain sentience or anything like that. Like, you don't have to worry about losing the pheromones. Now, hive princes can gain sentience, but that's because they're naturally more intelligent. So I think if they wander off too far, or if they are wandering off alone without other fog and without other hivers, they'll gain sentience as well. But um, with all of that being said, I think that if the queen dies or if the queen is kidnapped, by default, her body will like enact like an emergency like failsafe, where it will just start pumping out pheromones that cause the remaining members of the hive to go crazy, and that causes the fogman. That's why if you kidnap any of the queens or you kill any of the queens, um, all of a sudden all of the hivers in her territories and just her territories go crazy. But also, if you have a bunch of hivers that wander off, they can gain sentience and don't become fogmen. That's why I don't think it's a issue of being cut off from the pheromones that causes fogmen. I think it's an issue of the queen is in imminent danger or has died, and her body releases an emergency failsafe pheromone that causes them to go insane. Um, and it would also explain why, what is it? The fog itself, I think, is a byproduct of a queen being dead for an extended period of time. Whereas, you know, if you kill the Western Hive or the Southern Hive, there's two reasons that doesn't happen. One, the queen isn't dead. That's the in-lore explanation, is that the queen has been dead long enough, I mean. And then the out-of-lore explanation is that there is, as far as I know, there's no world state changes that occur that cause weather to change anywhere on the game. And it would require a weather change. And there's no world state changes to do that. So the out-of-lore explanation is that the game isn't going to let you change the weather for a world state. The in-lore explanation would be that the queen has been dead long enough for the fog to start to thicken, the pheromones to thicken and create the fog. Hello, Dragon. How are you? We're fighting the United Cities. Holy Nation is completely dead. Killed them. They're gone. So now we're fighting the United Cities. We're working with the Shek as well to do it. General storage. You know, general storage. What we need is to get in here and raid this place, loot it. Look at their stores. What do they got in here? Anything? Yeah, they got stuff and things and things and stuff. It's all random things and random stuff, but it's things and stuff nonetheless. It's literally random shit, which is really funny to me. Do you guys have anything of value in here? That'd be awesome. No, not really. Literally just random nonsense. A couple of cats here and there, but it's not like we need cats. We're kind of rolling in it right now. I mean, it makes sense that there's nothing crazy here, but you think there'd be at least something, you know, useful. All right. Everyone congregate. We're gonna say congregate over here and go on hold. Everyone congregate over here. Gotta see who's left. Get everyone healed up. All that noise. Wow, we really messed up the samurai here. Good time. Okay. All right, we need to come pick up Beep, who got immediately pummeled. I think he took a crossbow bolt to the chest, and this bone dog. And I think those are the only ones that are down currently. I think everybody else is up and moving, which is good. Good. You're just stuck. You're just stuck. Send you up here anyway. Eat your ass. There we go. All right. I've been thinking about the distant hives and the hive lantern interactions. Could it be that the lantern is a pheromone device? I mean, maybe, but I don't think so, to be honest with you. Just because I don't even know how that would work. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not anything that I can say like for certain. The answer is no, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Can't say for certain. No, I'm not gonna discount it and be like, no, incorrect. But I don't believe so. No. You steal from the law, bitch. I am the law. I am the law. The law is me. I am the law. I am the hype. Beat that guy up. Beat that guy up. We'll beat this guy up. All right, so now we got to get everybody over here so we can all heal up. Now that we've successfully tore this place apart. Oh shit, is there an armored gorilla here? They call me Craven? That's nonsense. I'm not afraid of you guys. Wouldn't say that I'm afraid of you. I'd say at most I'm giving you pity. I'm giving you pity by not killing you. But also I left the Shek there to deal with it. Do you agree this game with a few visual mods looks amazing? I just wish somewhere in the game there was a green grassy field for epic katana duels. I do agree, and I think the game does look amazing. Actually, if you look at towards the end of last stream, there was a couple of times where like I was walking and it was the sunset, and you would catch a glimpse of the sunset over like the mountains with my reshade on. And because the only visual mod I have is my reshade, everything else is just normal game. Like it's just these are the in-game settings. I haven't like gotten anything that makes the game look different other than my reshade. Like this is my game without the reshade. I just have my in-game settings up, pretty high is all. But I with my just my reshade and the in-game settings and everything. There's a few times where I saw like a sunset going through, and it looked really. It was just so pretty. It was really good. The game is a fantastic game. Fantastic game. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Truly gorgeous. Truly gorgeous game. Wholly agree. Alright, so who's wounded here that's dragging us down? It's a couple of the gorillas. It's always the fucking gorillas. I'm tired. See you later. See you later, Dragon. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for popping in. Alright, now everybody's got to start doing some heal ups. Get everybody all picked up and whatnot. English shoes sitting at only 2,000 for the United Cities. That's too low. So we attacked this place, the Okran Shield, which is apparently owned by the United Cities now. Didn't see that coming. The original population was 38. We're down to 32. So I mean, we killed a couple of them. But we also have some Shek warriors over there that are just running around beating the shit out of them as they stand up. So hopefully that won't be an issue much longer. But even if it is, we'll be fine. All is well. I should have grabbed some med kits from those doctors. Does everybody have med kits on them? You have one. You have one. You don't. You don't. You don't. Do. No. 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 Yeah, I probably should have grabbed some med kits off of some of those doctors. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Best looking area in the whole game is either the Great Desert or the border zone and around Stack and Blister Hill. I don't know. I've gotten some so the Great Desert I've gotten some really good shots on for sure. I think one of the prettiest areas in the game, hands down, is the Cannibal Plains. Like especially not the the glaying blue Cannibal Plains, but like this area right here. Right? Like right on the borders of the Cannibal Plains. And I also think where is it? Like up in like Berserker country and stuff like that are some of the prettiest areas in the game. Hands down. They're so cool. They look so good. One of the most ominous areas is obviously the the Ashlands. That place just kind of freaks me out. I spent a lot of time in the Ashlands getting footage because I get a lot of footage from the Ashlands for videos and whatnot. And let me tell you, it's easily one of the creepiest places. One of the creepiest places. All right, we're gonna head down towards Tengu's Vault. Headed down towards Tengu's Vault. We're moving hella slow. We're gonna have some people get picked up because I don't feel like moving that fucking slow. All right, you head over here. You head over here. Head over here. Who are you guys? Black Desert Ninjas? Oh, Cloud Ninjas. Got it. Got it. All right. You're fine. You head over here. You over here. And I think that should be everybody who is currently dragging us down in terms of... So now we just need to... You're there. Who's got to pick them up? We just got to pick them up. You up. You up. You up. You up? Who's left? Just him. So now, Jamil, come pick you up, and we should be moving. Yeah, all right, we're moving faster now. Fantastic. When we get to by Tengu's vault, we'll drop them. Yeah, we'll drop them, and that should be fine. Get our happy buns over there. We're full enemies with the United Cities now, right? Like that's a thing from when we. Yeah, okay, we're negative 84 from when we absolutely massacred. When we absolutely massacred Catan, because that's a thing we did. We killed everybody in Catan. We killed everybody in Catan. Emirate conscript. He's fleeing, I'm assuming. Now he's gonna pull aggro and die because he's a moron. He sees this giant armada. He's limping away. His body already almost giving out from combat, and he says, "You know what? I think I can take him." Damn smoking everybody. That's the plan. That's the plan. It took a little while, and we suffered our major defeat against the Southern Hive. I still don't know if we're strong enough to take them. Their numbers are crazy. They've got some. Not only do they have crazy numbers, but every one of them has stats in like the 80s and 90s. Like I still don't know if we're ready for it, but we're gonna find out. And when we make that second assault, it's gonna be make it or break it. Are the dwarves gonna be successful, or are they gonna die on the battlefield like warriors? We don't know, but we're gonna find out. But before we do any of that, we need to, deal with the other enemies on our borders, which, the Holy Nation's dead, so now we're moving on to the United Cities. The United Cities, we have a grudge against anyway. We gotta cross their name off the big book of grudges because they attacked us in Catan when we went there for safety. And, we went there seeking shelter, and they tried to attack and enslave us and throw us in jail for it. So that's nonsense, and they will suffer the consequences of their action. Do you think there will be boats in Kenshi too? Is there a bunch of rusted ships, even a ship graveyard on the border of the Ashland Sniper Valley? There's rusted ships everywhere. They're everywhere. There's some in the. There's a ton of them in like Stobe's Gamble and Stobe's Garden. There's a ton of them in like Venge area in that general area. There's a bunch of them in Ashlands. There's a bunch of them in Flats Lagoon. Like there's boats everywhere. Do I think there will be boats in Kenshi too? Yes. Hey Bear, how are you? I do think there will be boats in Kenshi too. I think we've gotten so much concept art that features boats. We know the water level's higher. We know that, well, we don't know, but we have good reason to believe that we're going to be exploring new lands and new, potentially a new continent in addition to Kenshi or new landscapes. And what better way to get there than boats? So, yeah. I do think that boats are going to be a thing in Kenshi too, for sure. Especially since, and this isn't. Take this with a grain of salt, but one thing that has always kind of I wouldn't say peeved me, but something that is as someone who is developing a game, I would not want to. How do I word this? Okay, so Lo-Fi knows that the entire community is pretty much like we're all pretty much confirmed that there's going to be boats. We've all been pretty passionate about it. We've all said, yeah, there's boats. And you'd think that if almost the entire community was like, yeah, we're getting boats, and you weren't putting boats in the game, they would want to temper that expectation to avoid people being really pissed off when the game launches. Like, I know they don't want to say things, but you think that they would want to be like, hey, I know that you guys really want boats, but like we want to nip that in the bud. We noticed there's like hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of people saying we want boats. If they weren't going to put them in, you'd think they would want to nip that in the bud. They haven't done that, which makes me think there is almost definitely going to be boats. Either that, or it's, in my opinion, kind of a bonehead move in terms of marketing. But that's each their own. So here's the plan. This is going to be a fun one. I hope you guys are ready for this. Something I'm going to do. This Tengu's Vault. My assault on Tengu's Vault is two-pronged. I am going to beat the shit out of them. And take all that stuff. But also, I'm going to throw many of them into prison in the vault. And then I'm going to convert them to my side. And I'm going to make the army bigger. Because I want to storm the Southern Hive with like 100 dwarves, like 100 people. I want it to be a full-on master-sized assault. It's going to be a huge thing. It's going to be great. I want there to be whole other planets you can travel to. That would be cool, but that's not going to happen. That's not even like a probably not. It's not going to happen. But it would be cool. It would be cool. If they had boats, they'll show it in a pre-release trailer. Eventually, water physics in boats are hard to code. Yeah, water physics in boats are hard to code. On the upside, water physics are a bit easier to code in Unreal than they are in the Ogre engine. So hopefully there's that. And yeah, so I think it'll be fine. As for pre-release trailer, I don't know if we're gonna get a pre-release trailer. I genuinely think they're just gonna drop it one day. I think they're either just gonna drop it one day or they're gonna be like, hey, we're dropping Kenshi in 1 month, have fun. Or it's gonna be like a pre-release trailer where it's just like a black screen and it fades and says Kenshi with some ominous music and then goes back or something like that. It's gonna be something small like that. Is Southern Hive a challenge to take over? I took down the Holy Nation EIC with only 2 knockdowns. Well, I'll put it to you this way. My current force is comprised of like 38 dwarves, a bunch of golems, and some animals. I went after the Southern Hive with 23 dwarves, all with stats in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Five armored gorillas, including Tiny, who's the great white gorilla, and 3 golems, which are the old Ironside constructs. And when the combat was done, only the 3 golems, Tiny, and 2 dwarves survived. They killed everybody, and we didn't even make a dent. And I also have the Hivers expanded mod on, which means they have better armor, and they have better stats. They have higher numbers because of my game settings, and then on top of all of that, King is currently bugged the fuck out and has a strength rating of 400. So it's I don't know. I'm very nervous about going back there. I think there's a very real possibility that even if we go in with 100 units, we still may not make it out. It may be the end of the dwarves. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. You. Yeah, we'll have all of you guys. Nope, not you. Put everybody down. Fantastic. Go beat the shit out of everyone. We're gonna try and kite a bunch of them out here if we can. I want to fight them outside in the sands. That way, if we like roaming skimmers can maybe jump in as well. What are you guys doing? Nice. All right, everybody's moving. We're moving. Fighting has begun. It's funny how we wanted the Shek to be our Darkspawn, but it turns out the Southern Hive made themselves into our Darkspawn. Literally, and the Shek became our allies. Like, the entire thing just kind of went pear-shaped. Now we're allied with the Shek. The one faction I wanted to go to war with is now our only ally. It's funny how these things turn out. It's Kenshi, man. The stories write themselves. You can try and, write a story, but I feel like to a certain degree, the story just writes itself, and you're just here for the ride. That's all. You're just here for the ride. Guy's a golem. I mean, he's a juggernaut. All right, the fighting has begun in earnest. Our golems are absolutely tearing through. Dwarves are kicking ass. King Vishu is headed to the front lines. King Vishu, you gonna actually do anything, or are you just gonna stand there? He's just standing there, not on hold or anything. He's just picking his moment, I guess. All right. Well, we're gonna see what Valkus is up to, since he's, actively moving and doing stuff. Okay, I think we've almost done. I think we just basically wiped out the entire guard, like all of the guards out front. Wiped them right off the map. He's assessing the situation. That's what he's doing. He's being a good king. He's leading. Okay, he's assessing the situation. He's making sure that they can handle the foe in front of him. And he's going from there. So this was an absolute fucking massacre. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Tore them asunder, ripped them asunder. How did we do health wise? We didn't I mean, we're kind of fucking golden, to be honest with you. We tore right through them. Tore right through them. Killing it. Where does Tengu's Vault start? Where does the Tengu's Vault start exist? I'm pretty sure it's on the like on the Steam Workshop. The Tengu's Vault start. I've seen people have been talking about it a lot recently. Actually, I've seen a number of YouTube videos come out from like popular content creators that have done like that are like variety streamers and variety content creators that have done a Tengu's Vault start recently. I feel like it's been like an emerging thing to do that. Up we go. Up we go. Get in there, everybody. Just take them down. Take them down. Let's assess the situation. We got a couple of samurai in here. They're going to be child's play. A couple more samurai in here. There's got to be a big unit in here, right? That's like holding this place down, if I recall. Is there? It's been a while since I've been in Tengu's Vault. Is there any big units? Any like named unique enemies in here, or is it just samurai gate, like samurai heavies? The Vault Warden, there he is. Okay, so there's the Vault Warden. Most of these guys I'm not going to bother with, but you're going to get your ass kicked. And then most of these samurai heavies I'm going to forcibly convert and turn into dwarves, and they're going to march with us. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be a good time. Everybody attack. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Heading on up the stairs. Okay. Oh, damn. All right. Anders is up here just jumping right in. Getting right into the thick of it. Can you imagine you guys are just here doing your job and suddenly a bunch of short, like 4.5-foot tall dudes in plate armor just all rush in with armored gorillas and fucking golems that are like 3 times your size, twice your size. And you know, mechanized golems and dogs that are big enough to ride like horses and just start tearing through the place. Can you imagine how petrifying that must be? Got to be absolutely horrifying. Horrifying. I'm horrified just thinking about it. Truly horrified. We're going to do a little bit of first aid. You guys up. Because we're going to be throwing some of you guys in cages. Did I just have grab him? It was it? Anders, maybe? Was it Anders? No. Was it? Who just grabbed somebody for me? Somebody's carrying somebody. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Is it? No. Shit. I forgot who I had grabbed somebody the first time. It doesn't matter. We'll find out in a minute. Alright. Just grabbed a bunch of these samurai heavies. King Vishu, grab. Yeah, grab him. We're gonna forcibly recruit them. On the upside, these guys are easier to recruit because it just requires money. We just got to get money. It's a dialogue sequence and money. Way easier to do. Put them in there. A little bit of first aid. Good. And a little bit of first aid. Yeah, so we're just gonna go through and recruit a bunch of these guys. Add them to our numbers, add them to our repertoire. We'll slice them at the knees, and we'll go from there. I just gotta make sure I'm grabbing non-check. Non-check. You, fantastic. Here. Fantastic. Spider Plains or Sten Desert would start. Wouldn't be bad. It's the border zone with safety removed. Pretty much. God damn, I can't fucking talk tonight. I'm just stuttering like crazy. Same with you. First aid. No. No, no, no. Get back down. You're supposed to get down. You're not supposed to get up. You're supposed to stay down. Supposed to stay down. Any of you guys juggernauts by chance? Could always use a couple more of them. Could always use a couple more of them. I think there's a couple actually outside here that I could grab. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Ivers. You. Get down here. Kidnap him. There we go. Good old Throkar. Sit up here. Do you have your PC specs somewhere? I don't have them posted anywhere, but I can tell you what they are. I'm running a 3060 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5. Yeah, 32 gigs of DDR5, 3060 Ti, and my CPU is outdated, but it's a 9700. What is it? An i7 9700F. Yeah. And I'm running everything on an SSD on a 2K monitor. Yep, on the DDR. Running everything on the DDR. Right, we're that. Take that. We're just gonna loot your guys' weapons real fast. You guys don't need those. Y'all don't need those. Weapons are beneath you. Good, good. How many have I tossed in here so far? Just a handful, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The goal with the start mod is to add challenge to overcome before playing the game regular, so prisons or areas with unique mechanics and challenges will be easy to find new ideas not in the workshop. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The thing is the Hiver Expanded mod. The Hiver Expanded mod is why the Southern Hive kicked my ass so hard. And it's why I'm building up so many numbers to try and combat them now, because it's the only chance we've got, you know. Now, where is the Warden? Because he has Maitao Heavy Jite, I believe, or a Maitao Jite that I want to use. Or I want to at least take it. I don't plan on using it, but I want to take it. I don't know who knocked him out and where he is, though. He's somewhere. He's around here somewhere. The Ward. Oh, there he is. Hey, look, there he is. Ask and you shall receive. There he is. You. King Vishu. Look at that. Okay. Maitao Jite. We're just going to take that for the sake of saying we have it. That guy. I have no intention of, like, recruiting him or anything like that. He is one of the enemy. We're not going to be dealing with him. But what you guys? Any of you guys want to? Any of you guys up for discussion? Any of you guys want to chat? Hmm? Any of you guys want to chat? Any of you guys feel like conversating with me, having a little conversation? Maybe, possibly. Fine, if not. There's hero. There's a hero in my head. I just know it. Maybe. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Possibly. I'm also looking for Esper. He should be in here somewhere. Because he died. He might have died in prison. Sometimes that happens. Did he die in prison? I think he died in prison, guys. I don't see him. I don't see him. My assumption is that he died in prison. Because I don't see him. Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate. King Vishu head on up here. What's also unfortunate is that we can't use any of the beds up here. Actually, I think we can use one of them. Can we use this bed? Nope. Nope, it's private. That's stupid. It's really dumb that you can't use beds in enemy territory. I think that's one of the stupidest design choices I've seen. That, like, once a faction becomes hostile to you, you're incapable of using their beds. I killed them. They're dead. They're dead and or dying. There's no way in hell that I can't use their beds. That's dumb. Don't even have your Jite anymore. Let's get shit rocked. Although he's actually doing surprisingly well. I mean, he's losing, but he's doing surprisingly well holding his own against us. We just have him in the circle. We're just all pushing him like he's a fucking kid on the playground. We're just pushing him in a circle like it's an 80s movie. We're all pushing him and laughing. Ha 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 ha. Funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Talk to you. All right. I've heard nobles treat your soldiers really well. You got time. Tough. Suppose all that's true. Anything up that counts. 15,000 cats. All right. We have a new dwarf. We're gonna make her short. We're gonna make her thick. Built like a Snickers, apparently. I need a name for a dwarf. I need a name for a dwarf. Female dwarf name. You know what? I'm gonna do Bronca on this one, just out of respect for our Dragon Age origins. Origins. Out of respect for our Dragon Age origins, we're gonna do Bronca for that one. I grab the other ones. The one that I'm most interested in is you. You're the one. You are the one that I am the most interested in. Akisha. Or Hespith after her lover that she left behind to turn blue. Dude, that whole story, everything about that is beyond fucked. Broodmothers are easily one of the coolest and most disturbing aspects of Darkspawn lore. Hands down. I was mortified. Mortified. That whole scene. That whole scene was mortifying. Absolutely mortified. Dead, unconscious, critical, dead. Oh, a lot of these guys are dead. A lot of them are unfortunately no longer amidst the living. That is unfortunate, but Jesus Christ, we really dead. I was hoping to recruit more, but Jesus Christ, most of them are dead. Dead. Whoopsies. Dying. Critical. Yeah, I mean we kind of did a number on him. Wasn't quite the intention, but I mean, like, we wanted to mess them up, obviously. Like, that was the intention, but I wasn't expecting to kill so many of them. Thought we were at least going to be able to, you know, get a couple more. Dude, pick this guy up. Pick him up. There we go. The scene and implications of Hespith's little poem and what happens to the women is absolutely the most horrifying aspect of the Dragon Age series. I agree. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. The whole poem is harrowing to listen to. It's haunting. It's super messed up. The first time I played through the game, I didn't really like catch everything that was going on, and the first time I listened to it, like I really listened to it, I was like, oh my god, that's beyond messed up. And it's really been interesting to see, you know, as the team that made Dragon Age has changed, the original team that made Dragon Age Origins, almost none of them are there anymore. How the writing has shifted so dramatically to be a lot safer. You know, they would never, Like, there's a reason that broodmothers were never shown again in future titles, and it's because they started to become afraid of like showing things like that, which is messed up because those are the things that make the world so, like things where you're willing to push the line like that, and you're willing to really dive into both the good aspects of characters and cultures, but also like the monstrous part. When you make your monsters real monsters, that's what makes a game good. You know, that's what makes writing good. And they're afraid to do that now. So they're afraid to do that now, unfortunately. Let's like then her. Can imagine it must be tough. All those things are true, I suppose. 15,000 cats. All right, we got another dwarf. Got another dwarf. We'll do. All right, we'll do Hespeth. We'll do Hespeth out of honor. Honoring our other. All right. We're going to firstly we got to re-equip you guys with weapons. Do your weapon back. Free you. Set free. Give you your weapon back. No, you can have that. And I'm actually going to I'm going to give you that. Okay. AKK. I like my villain to be a nightmare but relatable as to why they're ruthless. Yeah, I think sometimes I think that having villains that are relatable is really good. If you do it in a way that's actually relatable, right? But I also think that it's kind of become a overused trope to try and make every villain, you know, like to make every villain where it's a question of like, are we the baddies? Like maybe they're right. And like I think that it's a good trope when it's done correctly, but it's done too much now. And I also think that a villain concept that's not used enough is that sometimes people are just fucking evil, right? Like sometimes they're just evil for the sake of being evil. Like this is what is it? What is it? This is it's gonna sound really stupid when I give the example until you really think about it. Who was it? Fuck. Hold on. I need to look it up because there's a specific example that I'm talking about where like it's evil for the sake of being evil. They're not relatable, and it's hold on. Jack Horner from the fucking the last Puss in Boots movie, right? Like it sounds like a weird example to bring up. No, because even like Frieza's bad, but I feel like Frieza, especially in later iterations, kind of has more of like a deuteragonist. I'm mispronouncing that. I'm pretty sure, but like Frieza kind of floats back. Frieza's evil, but Frieza does good things. Frieza's calculated evil. I'm talking about a character that's a psychopath just for the sake of being a psychopath. They're evil for the sake of being evil. Jack Horner was easily, to me, one of the best interpretations, especially since it's a kids movie, so it's wild that it's like the Jack Horner was the best interpretation that I've seen in a lot of modern movies of a character that's just evil for the sake of being evil. There's no understandable backstory. There's no relating to him. It was a spoiled person that had nothing wrong, that grew up and just felt that the world owed them and was willing to kill people to get it. They found joy out of hurting people, joy out of killing people. Like Jack Horner was a villain that was written very, very well. I want to see more villains like that. Villains where you don't feel bad for them, you don't pity them, you don't identify with them, you're disgusted with them. They're horrifying and you hate them. I want to feel a visceral hate towards the villain. You know? I want to feel that kind of aggression towards the villain. I want to understand the hate. What's Jack from? Jack is literally was a character from so Jack is from a nursery rhyme originally. Like that's where the character concept comes from, but Jack Horner that I'm talking about is the character from the last Puss in Boots movie. He is a full-on psychopath. He kills several people in the movie for mildly inconveniencing him. Not like maybe kills them, not like off screen they probably died from that fall kills them. No, he fucking kills them in that movie for mildly inconveniencing him or just because he wants a giggle. He's the monster. He's a monster, man. It's really good though. It's good. I want a villain. I like villains that I like villains where I can't identify with them. And I think the villains that I can identify with have their place, but I like villains where identifying with them is not the goal. The goal is to make you hate them. The goal is to make you hate them with a burning passion. They're the villain. Make them the villain. You know? And the Darkspawn in Dragon Age Origins, especially after that shit with the Broodmother, and you figure out how Broodmothers are made, they're that kind of villain, you know? They're that kind of villain. Her. Ba-da. Da-da. Hey, you. All right, so we got another one. All right, we need another one. Okay, we need another female dwarf name. All right, I see we're getting some female dwarf equality happening here. Cool to see the ranks, pilfering out. Good, good. Gotta give you a thick neck though. Your neck's not thick enough. Oh, that is a long braid. I did not expect it to be that long. Another great example of the Jack Horner type character was Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Exactly, Joffrey was a fantastic character. He was played super well, and he was just straight fucking evil. He was just evil. A great villain, in my opinion, is an example. I mean, a great villain, in my opinion, is a character that they don't need to think that they're evil. They don't need to know that they're evil. They just need to be evil. They're not like some tragic character that you want to understand and identify with that make you question your own morality. It's it's I don't know. I think Joffrey's a great example too. Joffrey's a great example too. Great example too. Sigurd, the name of the dwarf from Dragon Age Awakening. Take it. Sigrid. All right, we'll give you back your weapon. We'll let you out. Walked out of this with a handful more dwarves. We have so many dwarves in our arsenal right now that we can't actually select them all with the tilde anymore. We have to like manually select them all because we have too many. Funny. Gotta put them in their own squad. Here's what we're gonna do. Actually, we're gonna move the expedition squad down here, and I'm gonna put them in that one so that way they're not bogging up with this extra unnecessary squad. All right. You guys are in the expedition squad. Squad. Additions. Alrighty then. How are we doing in terms of healing? She's part of the Legion of the Dead, I think, if I remember my story properly. Time Bandits? I have not watched Time Bandits in a very, very long time. The irony. I have not watched Time Bandits in a very, very long time. Is there any other samurai down here that are not corpses? That are not corpses. There's you. You're not a corpse. You're playing dead. Actually, we're gonna come up here and we're going to. Is there another pole up here, or is that the only one? I think that's the only one. All right. Well, throw him in the cage. Throw him in the cage. Tigrin, you're gonna talk to him. Fantastic. Another medkit in here? Is it just... is there any laying around, maybe? Not. We're gonna have to do some recruiting as we shatter each town. We need an Ogren, we need a Varric at least. Oh, I agree, we definitely need an Ogren. We gotta make a short dwarf with ginger hair that's just willing to f shit up and scream, call everyone a Thunder Humper. That's the goal. Call everyone a Thunder Humper. I'm sorry, Vishu, why do you not have shoes? Where are your shoes? Is anyone going to explain to me why King Vishu does not have shoes? No? Okay, well, we're going to take the shoes from Pepe's there because we can't have the king running around without shoes. I don't know why he doesn't have fucking shoes on, but okay. He has no shoes. Someone make that make sense. He just lost his shoes. Very weird. Very odd. Very odd behavior. Very odd. Ew. Oh, he died. He's dying. That's unfortunate. Get up here and do first aid. Go, 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 go. His shoe left his shoes at the door because he respects rules. That's what it is. He's a man of culture. He's a man of culture. That's all it is. He's a respectful man of culture. Recovery coma? Motherfucker. On the upside, they heal fast. So we should be able to get him up quick. Wait for this guy to come in. We'll get another juggernaut on our side. Ow. Just cracked my ankles. This also gives all of our people time to heal up a bit. We do need to, we do need to heal up a wee. So we're going to actually have everyone come down here and meet up here. Or out here. We'll everyone meet out here. Everybody meet out here. Except for those of us that are incapacitated or incapable of moving for some reason. God, it's stuck. That's funny. God, it's always stuck. I feel like God gets stuck a lot. If you do that, I'll play the mod so that I can play an evil ninja who raids farms in the Holy Nation and the UC borders. The ninja star become a shriek bandit with a flotsam ninja leader. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. They were getting a bit sore. Yeah, his shoes were getting a bit sore from him kicking all this ass. No, if I had to guess, I think he may have actually lost him a while ago, and my ass just didn't notice until now. It is likely. It is likely. Okay, so we're gonna talk to you. Must be nice. Alright, so now we've recruited you. We're going to make this Ogren. I'm going to change his skin tone, obviously, make him look a little bit more human. We're going to make this man Ogren. Take a little bit of work to do it. There we go. Alright. Saturation, we need it to be orange, not red. Well, no, it's got to be a little bit more red than that, not quite orange. Red, a little less red. Right there. All right. Hair, what do we got? Ogren. Then beard, we'll give him that. 5, built like a brick shit house, and this is Ogren. Man. Ogren the man. I'm gonna name him Lord Ogren too. I'm gonna add him to the nobility because I think it's fitting. It's befitting. And we're also going to give him the we're gonna give him that Maitao Jite. We're gonna give him that Maitao Jite. Alright, so all of you need to get down here and join the rest of the group. Ogren gets to be a noble, give him that might. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He gets to be a noble for sure. He gets to be a noble for sure. He's a little messed up right now, but we're gonna give him that Maitao Jite and let him use that. It's gonna be good. He earned it simply by being him. Simply by being him. Plus, he was putting up a fight. He's got decent defense, and he's a juggernaut, so he's just by default kind of a beast. Kind of a beast. Dwarves of Orzammar, Tengu's fault. So actually, I wanted your guys' opinions since I've got 40 people here. As you guys know, I do base building videos quite a bit. I've got one coming out on Sunday. I do base building videos. Someone actually recommended they wanted to see me do an overhaul of Tengu's Vault. Would you guys be interested in seeing me overhaul some of the vanilla locations in addition to doing base building videos? Because someone brought up the other day that they think it would be cool if I did a full overhaul of Tengu's Vault, like the outside, to make it look more like, a maximum security prison, make it look more viable. Is that something you guys would be interested in seeing? Do let me know. Do let me know. Someone had specifically brought up again me doing an overhaul of Tengu's Vault, and I was like, well, maybe. That was awesome. I'd be so down to see you redesign any of the locations that don't get enough love. All right, maybe it's something I'll start doing. Maybe it's something I'll consider doing. You know, I've been doing base buildings, but for you know, a couple of years now, and they've been going very well. People enjoy them, but I'm always down to try something fresh, try something new. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Kidnapping? I've kidnapped nobody. I've kidnapped nobody. You can't even fight me, man. You're crawling. You're crawling. You're literally crawling. Deimos and Golem, just fucking end him real fast. There we go. Put him out of his misery. Yes, remember to like the stream, guys. Remember to like the stream. Helps push the algorithm. Helps get more people in here. Makes you know, makes the world go round. Makes things happen. You can kidnap adults. That's true. That's true. That is true. All right. Who amongst us is currently struggling with being alive? Who is struggling with being alive? And by struggling with being alive, I mean whose legs are fucked. You. We gotta separate them out so we can move faster. You. You. So we're not doing too bad in the grand scheme of things. Pretty much all of our guys are actually pretty good. Not half bad. Not half bad. Yeah, it's just those. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pick those three up. All is well. And then Ogren, I know that you're in rougher shape, rough-ish shape. You're not doing too bad. We are going to switch your uniform out with a higher quality one. For sure. We're going to keep that helmet, though. And, yeah, cool. He should be able to still move pretty good, though. Don't get short with Grungy, with him, Grungy. What do you think the original purpose of the vault was? I don't know, to be honest. It's hard to say because it was built during the First Empire. All of these citadel structures are First Empire buildings that were, you know, repurposed and reused during the Second Empire. So it's hard to say what the original challenge was. Yeah, it's hard to say what it was originally used for. Obviously now it's used as a prison, but the infrastructure was from the First Empire, and then it was reused by during the Second Empire. But it's hard to say what it was used for originally. All right. I think do we take out the Traders Guild or do we take on Heft? Do we just go right to the UC capital and take out Tengu? That's the question. Do we just go right to the UC capital and take out Tengu, or do we take on the Traders Guild first? Because we are going to have to, again, we have to fight not just the inhabitants of the city, like the UC. We're also going to have to fight the tech hunters and the mercenaries that are in the city as well. This is not going to be great. We let Tengu see his empire collapse around him first. I think that's a good move. I think that's a good move. And the first thing we should do is take out their center of economics. Before we take on Tengu, we got to crush them economically. Everybody knows that. Art of war. Art of war. Crush them economically. If we can take out Tengu's vault with such little issue, then I don't imagine taking on. I don't think this is gonna be too difficult. So it's good to see us finally making moves, though. We're wiping factions out fucking left and right. We're basically, I mean, we've kind of turned into a war band, to be honest with you. We're going into cities, we're killing everybody, we're raiding, we're moving on to the next. We've kind of turned into a bit of a war band. It's actually kind of horrifying, kind of fucked up. But it's good. Bronca leading the charge to, you know, to take on the traders. She's leading this expedition, apparently. She's not, but she thinks she is, but she's not. That's true. That's true. Ironically, the Art of the Deal did something very similar. Funny. Okay. We are off towards the Traders Guild. We're going to take out the Traders Guild, and then after we drop the Traders Guild, we're going to march right into Tengu. We drop their center of economics, and then we're going to march into the capital, and we're going to take Tengu, and we're going to give him the beak thing treatment. We're going to kill. We're not going to if we don't kill Tengu outright, because there is a chance that we might just end up killing him outright. There's always that chance. We have to be prepared for that. If that happens, then it is what it is. But there's also a chance that we're going to take Tengu and we're going to run to the gut, right? We're going to take him to the gut. And when we get to the gut, we're gonna drop him in the gut unconscious and let the beak things feast upon him. Give him the same treatment that we did to the Holy Lord Phoenix, but instead of Fogman, it's with the beak things. Give him the old beak thing treatment. They love the old beak thing treatment. We're about to just march in there and start ripping this place, ripping it right apart, ripping and roaring. This is going to be devastating for them, not for us. We're going to have a grand old time. We're about to massacre another UC city, and the best part is we can sleep to rest up here because they have a Shinobi Thieves in this city, which means the Shinobi Thieves are actually going to fight alongside us, and we can utilize their base to rest up after we take out the Traders Guild. We can rest up in preparation for the fight with Tengu. The dwarves need to ready themselves via combat. Like, this is all training. It's training for the Southern Hives. That's all this is. It's training for the Southern Hive. We're getting ready. We need to have all of our dwarves with high stats. We need to be ready. We need to be ready. That's all this is. That's all this is. We're just getting ready when it happens. We're cooking something up, as I'm sure somebody would say. I don't know if it's us, but as somebody would say, we're cooking something up. All right, the fight against the Traders Guild is about to begin. About to begin. The other thing is I want to wipe them out before Igor has a chance to start headed towards the base. Because he's going to come pretty prepared. Not that I'm worried about it, but, Igor's going to come pretty prepared. This is going to be a particularly bloody battle. I think it's going to be pretty close to what it was like when we sieged Stout. When we siege Henge, Heft. When we siege Heft, that one's going to be fucking glorious. Glorious. Alright, let's go get it. I'm going to save it. Not that we ever have reloaded ever, but I'm going to save it just in the event that there's a crash so I don't have to march our happy asses all the way over here. I got here just in time, I guess. Yeah, no, we're making moves. Again, my plan is that I think we can have this whole series finished up. We can take back the Southern, take down the Southern Hive and take back our ancestral homeland and close the book on this within the next 5 to 6 episodes, tops. I want to get through it. We'll finish the series off, and then I'm going to make a cinematic finale of the final battle against the Southern Hive. And use that as like the finale. I'll premiere that as like a video, and yeah, be a good time. Be a good time. And then my 2-year-long campaign with the Dwarves will be over. Kind of sad when you think about it, but also kind of exciting because it means we can do something. We can do new things. Yield? You think we're going to yield? You see all of this coming at you and your first response is yield? Bruh. Bruh. Any ideas for what the next campaign will be following this one, or are you keeping that secret for now? No, I've got a couple ideas. I'm going to work on the Nugget Mafia for a little while. I'm going to centralize that for a bit. But that was an economic playthrough, and I don't imagine that's going to last a super-duper long time because the goal is to get to 10 million cats. But once we start really producing, getting to 10 million cats will be fine because it's economic based on drugs and everything else. Once that one's done, I think I'm going to do a Project Cthulhu playthrough. I think I'm going to do a Star Wars playthrough. So, literally, whole army shows up at the gate. We've got armored gorillas. Do you think we came here just to chit-chat? He goes, yield. No? Like, are you out of your mind? Yield. He's gone yumpy. All right, everybody get in here. Get into the actual into the actual city. We need to get into the city. We're all just kind of sitting here not in the city, and I need us to be in the city. Now we attack all. Everybody spread out a little bit. There we go. Source, trust me, bro. Source is trust me, bro. I can take you all. Alright. We're in. We got Deimos ripping people apart. Samurai begging for their lives. The dwarves are just running through. The short boys have been attacked for too long. They've been picked on and made fun of. They've been beaten and ridiculed. And you know, we came. The thing is the UC was our allies for a long time. For a long time. For like 16, 17 episodes. And we came to them looking for help. We came to them looking for help. We needed their assistance. And they tried to arrest us. They brought this on themselves. They brought this on themselves. They attacked us in Catan, and this is what they get.
Well, you conquered the Holy Nation and defeated the Bugmaster. I was studying the blade. Once a week. When I felt like it. You're about to taste glorious Nippon steel.
Oh my god. Yeah, Traders Guild are now hostile towards me. I wonder why. Doesn't matter. They're going to be dead soon. They ain't going to be an issue much longer. They got reinforcements heading across that gate anytime soon, or are they just going to let us massacre this whole left side of the city? We're also going to take this opportunity to re-up on supplies. We've got one bone dog down, and I think that's pretty much it. Other than that, we're all moving pretty well. Yeah, dude, we're ripping through them. This is fucking devastating. Devastating. Raid the place. Unsurprisingly, surprisingly, the Shinobi Thieves haven't even had to join in yet. You may be a bunch of marauding, warmongering, violent dwarven men massacring their allies, but the Traders Guild respects you because they think you'll still pay your taxes. The Traders Guild are essentially a mob. I mean, they're essentially a mob. They're like the IRS. They're like the IRS. They're fucking terrible, man. Like they're the baddies. They're the baddies, man. They're literally the IRS. We're gonna go into this bar and we're gonna butcher the bar. Everyone in the bar, everybody in the bar, get down now. Anybody in here want to be violent towards me? Yes. You're gonna get it. This is what's gonna happen, and then we're gonna mug the place. We're gonna rob the place. Yeah, they're also backing the slavers, and there's also reason to believe that they're behind several of the wars that have occurred, and they're profiting off both sides. Like, I don't know the full story. I got to dig into it a bit more, but there's reason to believe that they're partially behind. They may have deliberately antagonized the Holy Nation into attacking the United Cities for the sake of profiteering off the war. Do I have a mod list? I do. It's in the description down below. Feel free to grab that. Yeah, I have a whole collection on Steam. So one-click download, or you could, thumb through it. And if you want my reshade that I'm using as well, that's obviously not in the description. I mean, that's not in the mod list. It is, however, in the description. It is my own reshade, the Mad Lads reshade. So feel free to partake. Shek challenge moving towards Karak Vashu. Not too worried about that. Pretty sure that's just what is it? The Krell's Chosen. Yeah, pretty sure it's just Krell's Chosen. All right, we're gonna take some food for the journey. We're gonna grab some more food cubes, and we're gonna go. We're gonna give these to Kenshi. So Kenshi, come on in here, buddy. No, come on, come in. There we go. There we go. All right, King Vishu. We're gonna trade all these food cubes. Just want to make sure we have enough food cubes. That's all. And Kenji, we're going to take the meat wraps too. What the fuck do you mean I got caught stealing? I know there's people in here, but a second ago it was 100%. What do you mean 72%? This is nonsense. Oh, it's because the bartender got back up. That's why. That's why the bartender got back up. Now it's 100% chance again. There we go. Okay, and then I also need like Ogren to come in here as well. I need him to carry some food because he gonna need it. Ogren and Bronca, you guys gotta get in here and get some food. I was about to ask how you made the Shek mad after last night. Yeah, the Shek aren't mad at me. It's the Krell's Chosen because I beat the Bugmaster. The Krell's Chosen inherently don't believe that a dirty, flat skin like myself would be able to to take the Bugmaster. So they automatically assume that you're lying and they come to challenge you. All right. How are we doing? We still fighting? Yeah, we're still fighting. Place is a bloodbath, but we're still going at it. All right. I think it's time that we march over to the Traders Guild and we finish this off. I think it's time that we march on over here. Hop to it. Alarm raised. Oh no! There's more samurai over here. Whatever shall we do? Put them down is what we're going to do. Our dwarves have a monopoly, not just on... Our dwarves pretty much have a monopoly on Maitao weapons, too, which is really funny. We have, like, over a dozen Maitao. Yeah, over a dozen Maitao. That is true that the Bugmaster is a dirty flatskin. However, he's a dirty flatskin that's been responsible for the deaths of hundreds of Shek. So... I mean, he's basically their like ultimate test, you know. All right, Deimos, you, King Vashu, Lord Vacus, and Athena are gonna go up here and finish this shit off. And Red and Grudgebearer and got it. All of you guys get up in here. We're finishing this. This ends now. Amos over here just fucking one-shotting people. Jesus. Yeah, this ends now. Put him down. Put him down. Where is he? Where is he? Longan, get over here. You're about to pay for your crimes. We're gonna have the nobles go up there and beat his ass. We're not even going to bother talking to him. Just kick his ass. Keep on kicking his ass. Is he fleeing? He's running away. He's running away. Unacceptable. John, kick his ass. No, I don't want to talk to you. Come on, you're kind of killing the ambiance here. Guys, oh my god, somebody kick his ass. Don't let him leave! If you capture the UC leader, Tengu squad dialogue goes just another easily replaced pawn. If you capture the Traders Guild leader, Longan squad dialogue is UC will crumble, but eventually will be replaced with another evil. Yeah. Yep. That's because, in many ways, Tengu is a figurehead. The shogunate is actually the one in control, being Igor, and, Longan is you know, the one in charge of the economy, the free market, so... You know, he's unconscious now. When he gets back up, we're going to beat the shit out of him again. Or we're going to bring him to bleed out. You know, we're not quite sure yet. Mori? I don't know what Mori's deal is, but Mori's about to get moiter-loitered. Got a Maitao polearm. Love it. Love it, love it. Who does not have Maitao weaponry at this point? Because we have a lot of people with Maitao. And we're kind of just handing them out now. They're starting to become like our default our default weapons. Really funny. I don't think Igor's calling any shots. He doesn't seem smart enough or stable enough. It's not that he's calling the shots. It's that he's the military leader and he's the one that's used to keep everybody in line. Tengu's not the one they're afraid of. Tengu's a figurehead with fake power. Longan's controlling things behind the scenes as an economic powerhouse. And Igor is the weapon that Tengu uses against them. In the same way that in the period of Japan that the UC is based after, Japan was a bunch of independent like city-states that were controlled by the daimyos. They were independent areas controlled by the daimyos that were all unified under the emperor, but the emperor was a figurehead, and the person they actually answered to, because they were afraid of him, was the shogunate. And the shogunate controlled the military, and the shogunate in this case is Igor. The other daimyos are kept in line by the shogunate, who is under the control of the emperor, and in the same sense, the emperor being Tengu controls Igor. Absolutely fucking massacred. Terrible. Alarms raised, guys. The alarms have been raised. We're gonna loot that. All right, we're gonna take your Maitao Umiyari. Very good, very good. I remember convincing Patos once to shrink Igor down, make him real cute, and name him I Would Never Hurt You. Maitao Longsword, we love that. That's badass. Yeah, we love the Maitao Longsword. We're gonna take that probably as a backup weapon. Better, actually. +2 defense, +8 defense. I think we're gonna stick with the Desert Saber. It's really lightweight too. All right, we're gonna stick with that for now. I'm also gonna take all your money. No, give me all your money. 12%. Who's up? Who's seeing that? Longan. Okay, no, you know what? No, we can't have Longan do it. We need. I need Deimos to come hit him because that's gonna be an insta kill. I don't want to have to bother dealing with bringing him to the gut. To be honest with you, I want to heal up and then go deal with Deimos, hit him. Done. Dead. -122. Deimos is a one-hit KO. It's over. It's over. All right, so Longan's dead. World state change has begun on that end. Good to know. He's dead. He's gone. He's gone. Beep. Bruh. What are you doing? Are you healing? No, you're healing the samurai. That's unacceptable. We need to deal with these free traders too. No, free traders are fine. They're probably fine. There's a bank here, isn't there? Where's the bank? This is the bank? This is the bank. All right, boarding, get in there. You're robbing a bank. Wasn't the intention, but this is what we're doing. Traders Guild dead. Oh shit, we already killed half of it. Most of these guys. Are we robbing a bank? Nah, we don't need to rob. We're fine. No. I just wanted to say your shorts lately are awesome. Thank you. I sincerely appreciate it. We've got a lot more coming. I'm packed out for the next, at least, I think I have all of this week, all next week, and half of the week after that already set to, set for release. So we're moving. Oh my god, they're just chewing on Holy Nation, not Holy Nation, on UC Samurai, just chewing on them. Wing, what are you doing? Are you using martial arts because your arm is broken? Is that what's happening? That's fucking unacceptable. Whoa. Golem, you need to get over here, and you need to go beat the shit out of this guy who just is trying to throw my guys in jail. It is unacceptable. He just beat up Infinite Wing Wang. We can't let that happen. And I'm pretty sure he just took his Maitao weapon, his weapon that Wing Wang has. The shoe, check it. Yeah, he took Wing Wang's weapon. Bullshit. Wing Wang, get out of jail. What are you doing? Get out of there. Patch him up. Pick him up. All right, we're gonna pick him up and we're gonna go bring him to the Traders Guild. Free traders are now hostile towards me. Yeah, that's to be expected. It wasn't the intention, but I don't think Chris would ever let Lo-Fi get bought out. I think he'd rather ride it into the ground before he sells Kenshi off to some EA or Ubisoft type. I agree. I don't think that Chris would be the kind of person to sell out like that. Truly. He's a man of morals, a man of means. You know, this is his baby. He's literally devoted a sizable chunk of his life at this point to this game, and to this company. I don't foresee something like that happening. So I don't think you have to worry about that. How's everybody else doing? Yeah, I mean we're fighting, but we're fine. Yeah. Imagine if martial arts and Ashlands were a DLC, base building DLC. Don't say those words. Don't say those things. Don't say those things. Beep's actually, building up good attack. Granted, he has an indoor bonus, so he's a bit tougher inside, obviously. But Beep is he's not doing too bad. He's not doing terrible. He needs he still needs some training, but he's working on it. He's getting there. His one robot leg. All right, Wing Wang is healing up. Yeah, I mean we're just hanging out now. I think at this point we've taken out Longan. I think everyone's going to kind of confederize on over by the yeah, everyone's going to kind of confederize over here quickly as they can anyway. And you guys as well. You guys need to get over here and fight them. Ogren, what are you doing, man? That Mai Tao Jite. Start bopping people. Just start bopping them. Bop them good. Show them what for it mean. What for it mean to get bopped. We can get Mai Tao weapons, but they come in loot boxes. You're guaranteed Mai Tao weapon pack in the battle pass. Why, guys, stop saying all these things. Has Chris ever confirmed any of your lore theories? Okay, so there's two to three parts of this question. Chris specifically has not. And they probably never will. The reason being is that speculation is a big part of the community, and if they started confirming theories, it would kind of break the narrative of the mysterious aspect of Kenshi and all that stuff. I understand that. I will say that I know for a fact that at least four or five of the team members over at Lo-Fi watch my stuff pretty regularly. They've commented on my stuff a few times, and I also know that at least three of them have told me specifically in words that they binge my content when they're playing Kenshi sometime. So there's there is that, I guess, so whatever that tells you. I don't know the validity of it, but I have been told by several members of Lo-Fi that they binge my lore content while they're playing their own playthroughs on Kenshi. Now, whether or not they, it's true what I'm right about, what I'm wrong about, because there's definitely things that I am wrong about. I don't know what they are, but there are things that I am wrong about. I don't know, but I will say I've been told by some folks over at Lo-Fi that they do watch my stuff at the very least, and the words that came out of that have been used to describe it are that they binge my stuff while they are playing their own playthroughs of Ken. There's that. What that says, what that means, if anything, I don't know, but I do know they watch my stuff. And I think over the years I've gone at least. I'm sorry. What? Why are you? Why am I carrying you? No. You are a corpse. I'm going to put you down. Would anyone play a Kenshi tabletop RPG if it is real? It is real. Fun fact: someone actually converted Kenshi. They converted 5e to a Kenshi tabletop version. I actually posted the entire rule book and like the converted player's manual, the player handbook, in my Discord server for channel members. So you guys can have, so everybody can have that. But yeah, no, it is real. It is a thing. There is a Kenshi TTRPG. There is in fact a Kenshi TTRPG. It is a full conversion of 5e. It is real. It is there. So, Ogren's over here just fighting for his life, and he's honestly doing not half bad. Look at him. He's taking 5-on-1 right now, 6-on-1, 7-on-1, and he's doing it. He's fucking doing it. 5e ain't that bad. 5e ain't that bad. It's more accessible. There's definitely like it's got its flaws, but it's more accessible. You know, the thing with 5e is that it's more accessible than some earlier versions, but it simplifies things down and removes some of the you know, maybe a little bit of the customization that you got in 3.5, but it was meant to be accessible and it worked. It got a wider variety of people into D&D. We experienced a very large renaissance in the D&D community over the last 10, 15 years as a result of D&D 5e. So even if you don't like it, you got to give it props for re-energizing and making D&D you know, a mainstream part of the culture. You know, even 20 years ago, if you brought up that you play D&D, people would kind of look at you like you were a special kind of nerd, and now, like, everyone plays it. Everyone fucking plays D&D, and 5e is a big part of that. There is no rules for half the there's no rules for half the situations. That's correct, but I mean, I think that if you're a you know, if you're a good quick DM, you can usually figure things out on the fly. I like to make things up on the fly. I also change things out too, so. But no, I'm not defending 5e as being like a perfect system. I'm just saying that it is, you know, it's accessible. It's something that it's a lot easier to sit down at a table, having never played D&D, and pick up 5e within a session and learn as you go than it is to pick up like, you know, 3.5 or God forbid 4e or anything like that. So, you know, it's accessible. It's not perfect. It's got flaws, but it is accessible, which I think is good. I think accessibility is good when it comes to things like that. D&D has always been a combat-focused system. If you want in-depth rules for social situations, there are games designed around that. I think early D&D was like that, but I think by and large, it's a social game. It's not a combat game, it's a social game. I think D&D, by and large, is a system of play set up and designed to create social cooperation between the people and the world that is being facilitated for the people by the DM. And it's a way for people to interact with each other in a you know, an unconventional experience, you know? I would say that the issues with the ideology in D&D are far more prominent in 2024 than 5e. 5e, it's not there quite as much. It's definitely started in 5e, but it's not nearly as bad. You know, you don't really notice it, you don't really see it. You know, politics weren't really jammed into it yet or anything like that. The ideology stuff started. They started to try and mix D&D with like real world politics in 2024. 5e's far, you know, has far less of that. 2024 is where it kind of gets a little muddled. I felt that they were trying to make D&D even more accessible to a group of people, and in doing so, they ended up taking away a lot of the individuality of the races and cultures in D&D, which I thought was a mistake. But in 5.5, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. To each their own, I suppose. Right, let's get on over here. Need all of you guys. Bronco, what are you doing? Are you in a cage? You are! Bronco got arrested. Politics should stay far from games as possible because politics is cringe. Well, not only that, games are escapism, right? Like, regardless of the side that you're on, I don't particularly, you know, I'm not here to talk about like politics or anything like that. People have made long guesses about what my politics are. They'll never guess, and the truth is that I'm a complete centrist. I don't really care about sides. I care about, you know, what's the best correct answer in my opinion, and it can go both ways. But aside from that, we're not going to talk about politics. What I will say is that the problem that I have with people jamming politics and stuff in games is that games are escapism. I play games to escape real life. I don't want to deal with real life. Real life kind of sucks sometimes, right? It's not as great, and it's also not as fun. You know, real life, there are things that you can do in games that you'll never do in real life that are literally not feasible in real life. I will never fight a dragon in real life, but I get to fight a dragon in a game. I'll never, you know, conquer a nation and be the chosen one in real life. But you know what? In a game, I can be. In a game, I get to be those things. I get to be somebody that's bigger than myself. And maybe that sounds pathetic with the way that I'm saying it, and maybe it is, but like that's what games are. They're escapism. They're a way for people to envision themselves and put themselves in a situation where they can be bigger than themselves. And when you throw real life in that, it becomes incredibly muddled because suddenly, like, you can't even escape from the real world in games that are designed for escapism anymore. It's frustrating. It's really frustrating. I'm not playing games to be talked down to, or to be talked at, or to have lessons preached. I'm playing games because I want to, you know, have my own experience and all that stuff. I'm a horror author. I love politics. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder how they're doing back at the base. I'm not going to check on them, admittedly. I think they're going to be fine. I don't think I think between the Fogmen and everything else, I don't think they're even going to get through the gate. Almost nothing does. If Emperor's Wrath didn't get through, I don't imagine they will. But yeah, see, they're down there fighting Fogmen and everything else. I don't think they're going to get past the gate. Funny. Good. It's good. And then if they do, whose responsibility is going to be to try and defend the base? It's going to be Seto and Agnew, who have no combat stats. Yeah, it's fine. They'll be fine, probably. Even if they're not, we'll go back and beat the shit out of them. Worst case, they take our food. Who cares? At this point, we're kind of beneath food, simply because we have so much. All right, Ogren's good. We need more. Who else needs to be healed? Right now, we're just healing up our dwarves. Anybody that needs to be, although it seems like we're mostly fine. Mostly fine. Wing Wang, you can get back up here. We need to go break Bronca out of prison. She's currently imprisoned. I'm gonna go save her. D&D has always been very political. It's just Gygax has weird politics. How am I not supposed to be political when playing a Paladin of Tyranny in 3.5? I don't mind if things are when I say political, I don't mean don't include politics in your game. I mean don't make your game a direct one-for-one copy of real-world situations that are happening like right now, right? Like politics make good world building. Every game that has world building needs politics, but don't jam the current world's politics and your beliefs and your politics and ideology. And if you are going to put them in there, at least make it something that's like an option, right? Like something that bothers me is when on both sides of the spectrum, when people make a game and they put their politics in there, and then they make their politics like the correct answer, right? They force you to pick that answer, and they make you seem morally apprehensible if you don't agree with them. That's bullshit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. That's bad. You're patronizing and talking down to your target audience. It's not only is it bad like game design, but it's also bad business. Don't talk down to the people that are paying your bills. That are, giving you the opportunity to like if you expect people to pay for your game and to let you do stuff, don't talk down to them. Hey, Hero, what are your thoughts about Leviathans and the Leviathan Coast in general? Why isn't it settled? Why is there no cannibal presence there, etc.? Well, one, I think that the Leviathans will kill anything that gets near them. Leviathans are they don't attack like willy nilly, but they do attack. Like they're not gonna not attack. So there's that for one, and then aside from that, it was underwater up until up until the last couple hundred years, it was pretty much underwater. So there's also that. Medieval politics are really fun to play with in the context of D&D. Equating it to real world politics and current events is horribly immersion breaking, and it's also fucking stupid. I agree. And again, I need to clarify. This is not one side or the other. This is in totality. I think it's just a bad move to include real world politics in your game, regardless of side. Any of that stuff. It's just a dumb move. It's a bonehead move. People use TTRPGs, people use games as escapism. They use it as a way to relax. And I don't know if you know this, but talking about the current state of the world is kind of the exact fucking opposite of relaxing. So, the nature of Leviathans is the game mechanic, I think, bellies how territorial animals that large would be in reality. You come with half a mile, the thing that's going to hunt you down. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's funny being really self-excluding from politics when your friends ask you if you live under a rock for not knowing random things about politics. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I love watching the skimmers kill the UC, like finish off the UC for me. You know what? Speaking of the devil, I haven't considered this for a couple of minutes now. Have we killed the noble here yet? Has that happened? Is that a thing yet? Yeah, they didn't even get in the gate. They didn't even get in the base. They never even made it in. That's so funny. I don't even got to worry about it. Okay, I don't know if we've killed the noble yet, but either way, what we're gonna do is we're gonna send our nobles in, and they're gonna go finish this shit off. Where is that pesky noble? Where you at, you fat son of a bitch? Lord Yoshinaga, you about to die. I don't say that to shame him, of course. Let me clarify. I say that because he's, you know, a noble, and they tend to be very gluttonous. It was more of a comment on their gluttony than it. Let me clarify on that. All right. We'll get Deimos in here as well, and Zagan because it's funny. Come on, you two. Finish him off. Oh yeah, look at him fleeing. Look at him flee like a coward. I don't want to talk to him. That's stupid. Deimos, go kill him. Kick his ass. Can't outrun him. Can you imagine being chased by fucking Deimos here? Oh my god. And he's dead. No, he's unconscious and bleeding out. He's going to be dead. He's dead adjacent. He's dead adjacent. He runs away like a true noble. Exactly, exactly. We're going to take his luxury Tachi, not because we want to use it, but because he doesn't deserve to fucking have it. He doesn't deserve to have it. And then we're also going to give one of our noble, probably Valkis. We're going to give Valkis this here first aid kit because he needs that. He doesn't have one right now, and he could use one. Cool. Get the fuck away from my rock, he says. Yeah, I do. Away from my rock. Don't worry about it. We're going to stay here for a minute while he bleeds out. I want to make sure he's dead. I want to make sure he stays dead. Yep, very much dead. Make sure he stays dead. That's the plan. No one's getting him back up. I'll let him bleed out. Eventually, he's going to start bleeding out rapidly, too. If it goes below 46, you can regain conscious. Okay, so yeah, he's just dying now. So now he's going to start bleeding out rapidly. We're going to hang here until it gets to negative 100, and then that should take care of that. Yeah. We're looking good. We're looking good. I'm trying to decide if we should recruit some of these Empire hooded guards. What do you guys think? Should we add more to the numbers? Recruit some of these hooded Empire guards? Get even more dwarves? What do you guys think? What's the verdict? What's the verdict on that? Get more doors or not? You guys think we're set or no? Wow, we took off both of his fucking legs. Poor little fella. Didn't stand a chance. That's a cool stance. Dagon looks badass. That's a cool stance. Cool. Never missed a chance to show a heathen the enlightenment of narco. Fair enough. All right, let's see if we can pick some of these boys up. We'll convert a few more of them. More fodder for the Southern Hive. Don't say that. Don't say, I mean, they are fodder, but also we need people. So. All right, so we're gonna first aid you and kidnap. We're gonna. You're a Shek, so we're not gonna bother with you. Hooded Empire Noble Good Guard. Okay. Fantastic. We're going to move out of my way. All right. You. First aid you. Perfect. Tap you. Grudge Bear. You're dead. You're a hiver. You're alive, but oof, you're looking rough. You've seen better days. Seen better days. I'm thinking setting in I think settling in the Leviathan coast in reality is impossible. As a game mechanic, yes, but territorial nature of giants would make it so they literally destroy a base setup. Yeah, and it's I don't want to set up a base near creatures that are capable of crushing my wall with their fucking feet. Like, no, I'll hard pass on that. Hard pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. You're gonna love being a slave, he says. Adorable. All right, you three head in here because we're going to drop off these guys inside their own prison, which is equally as hilarious. We're going to drop them off in their own prison. You put him in. Put him in. In. But I only get 3. Oh yeah, no, they're there. There they are. Talk to you. Take that. Talk to you. Give me a hand. All right. Real well. Gur. Yeah. Talk shit. Pay the money. Good to go. All right. We need a name for this lad. What's his name going to be? Now that we've added him to the roster. What's his name? You know, we're going to make this one Varric. This is going to be Varric. I wish I could get him to put his fucking hand down so he's not making that pose anymore. But what are you going to do? All right, hair. We need to give him a ponytail. Look how many hairs I have. That'll do. No, actually, there's a better one that we can use. I have so many hair mods, my lord. Almost there. Any minute now. There it is. There it is. Okay. We make him blonde, and we also gotta make him clean, clean shaven. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Any second now. Double's fine. Double's fine. All right, and we got to get close to yellow. Brighten that up a little bit so I can see the color better. Out the saturation just a tiny bit. Pink, and maybe a little closer to orange, but not quite orange. That'll do. That'll do. Cool. And we'll fix this job. Gotta have a thick neck. That'll do. That'll do. All right, so Varric's in there. Fantastic. These guys are healed up. We got to deal with them. Loot you. Take your weapon. I'm also gonna give you your weapon back. You can have that back now. And we will set you free. And with you, we're gonna... Oh, no, I can't loot you yet. Vishu can loot you, though. Some things out of my inventory. Crap, you know, we can just deposit those. Fantastic. Okay. First aid you. Don't have a weapon. First aid you. Man's got some thighs on him. That's true. That's true. Don't disrespect the thighs. Thick thighs save lives, as some people say. I like how they're just scrambling to try and recover after everything that's gone down. Like they can't even deal after everything that just happened. Traders Guild is gone. They can't even handle like a couple of skimmers or like some starving bandits bum rushing them anymore. Now they're just scrambling, trying to survive. Everything's rebel farmers are coming in and attacking. Like they literally can't even keep themselves together. Just getting absolutely decimated by everything. People are taking trade. What is it? The slavers are taking free traders as slaves too, which is really funny too because what that's going to do is now if the UC sees the manhunters or anything like that, they'll start fights between them. So that's a thing now. As their reputation continues to decline, just taking slavers from the UC, taking slaves from the UC. I mean, from the UC samurai. It'll be a good time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? You can't just pop in here and act like everything's fine. Samurai police? No. No. Valkus, you get over here too. He was well read. Just the three of you, just go in on him. Their day started like any other. In the blink of the eye, their nation has fallen. Yeah, I mean, like over the course of what is essentially going to be like 3 or 4 in-game days, we will have wiped out the UC. We'll have crushed, or at least crushed the centralized government of the UC. Traders Guild down. You know, several nobles killed. And the Emperor will be dead. Within probably like 5 days. Within a week, the entire empire, the centralized government of the empire falls. So, they're not having a good time. They're not having a good time. He was putting up a fight. Level D's putting up a fight. Knocked Red out. Jeez. I'm almost impressed. I'm almost impressed. Okay, we're gonna talk to you. All right, we got another one. Male. Cool. Got it. We got a couple of names here. Carradine, right. Yes, Carradine's a good one. In honor of, the dwarf that made the golems. Good. Carradine is fine, so we'll take Carradine. Same deal. We'll give him his weapon back. You're one of us now. Welcome, welcome. That free. Perfect. And now we wait. Now we play the waiting game. Got a couple more. To be honest, actually, I'll grab this police officer too, because he beat our ass, and I can respect that. I can respect it. So we're gonna grab you and add you to the roster as well. I need to stop having them get added to random squads because I need I need Ogren to be the one to recruit them. Where are you at, Ogren? Get over here. Our newest noble, Ogren, but I need to find him because I don't know where the hell he is. Off doing Ogren things, drinking, calling people thunder humpers. Where you at? Is he up here? Oh, he's up here. All right, you guys get back into bed. You guys are getting up too soon. Wing Wang's healed up. Ogren, you got to come with me, and Red's going to go heal up. So we got to trade out on that. Red. You need to go heal. I like how the shinobi thieves are just, like, allowing this to go down. Like, they're really just, like, hanging out. Like, they're letting us do this. I also like how the UC police is, like, they're still coming in and out of here a little bit, and, like, dropping people off. Well, we're actively using their own, like, their own area as like, a means to convert prisoners. Like, we're actively converting prisoners in their own prison. In their own prison. It's kind of disrespectful. It's kind of disrespectful. I'm gonna level with you. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up what we're doing. I'm okay with it, and I'm gonna keep doing it, but it's kind of messed up. Kind of messed up. See, like that. Yeah, did he just escape? He escaped. He escaped. That's really fucked up. That was really messed up, man. Really messed up. Okay, we're gonna pick you up and we're gonna try that again. You need to behave yourself. Guy tried to actually just force an escape on that. Ridiculous. All right, what was the next one? We have Balin. Love that. How's Balin? Deal. We're gonna put you down to 86. Thick as a Snickers. Good to go. Oh, good. They're actually showing up in my tabs bar now. Fantastic. They weren't doing that for a while. It was annoying. I don't think he escaped. I think they let him out. Oh, they might. Yeah, he may have come up and let him out. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. We're gonna give you a dwarven axe. You get a dwarven axe. Set you free. Boomski. Welcome to the posse. Edition, Agrin. Hopefully we'll be able to talk to you here in a minute. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to get a weapon. I don't know from where. I'm sorry, did he? Yeah, no, he just... Ah, God damn it. These anti-slavers. The wall? Anti-slaver the wall. Oh, shit, are the anti-slavers attacking? What? I'm sorry, what? What? Oh, you know, actually, that makes sense. The world state change probably started. The anti-slavers made their way here. They're probably taking over the town. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. Interesting. He would do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to recruit this guy. I keep trying to recruit him, but he keeps, you know, getting over here and running his mouth. Keeps starting shit. I wish he would stop. I wish he would just do as I tell him to, like a good boy. But no, he keeps running his mouth. We're just trying to recruit more dwarves for our second army. That's all. Is that too much to ask? Too much to ask for? You attacking him? Yeah, he was. Jesus. Wonder why. How odd. Oh, man. I'm gonna try one more time with him. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. I hit the wrong dialogue. That's annoying. I was almost there. Good night, Desert Brothers. Good night. Good night. I appreciate you you popping in. We're sitting around 72 people right now, which is for 11 o'clock. That's about average. We're a little good. Do remember, guys, to like the stream. It does help push the algorithm. Why are the anti-slavers letting out the samurai police? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. And if he lets him out one more time, I'm probably gonna fucking drop the wall in a second. We're gonna drop the wall. We're gonna drop the mask entirely. As a loon once said. I'm pissed because I had it and the dialogue didn't. I accidentally hit the wrong dialogue. Their programming is just to let anyone out of cages. I mean, that makes sense, but they're the enemy. They're the enemy. Don't let them out of the cages. They're the enemy. It's fine. Okay, there we go. We got him. We're there. We got another one, and he's a juggernaut, which is cool. Gonna be again quintessential in the long-term battles to come. Shoulder set. We're gonna drop those a bit. We're gonna lower his shoulders out a bit. But this man right here, thick thighs. 4 days. He's down with the thickness. They call him Mahmoud Thick Booty. My guy's a beast. Okay. Where's the other one? It was a Harriman, right? Yeah. Do Harriman for him. Perfect. Perfect. All right, and then Vishu, you can actually pick this lock and let him. Perfect. And burglar. I don't know if I'd call us burglars. We're a lot of things, but we haven't burgled yet. I'm going to give him a Maital longsword. I'm gonna give him a Maitao longsword. I think that'll work. It's interesting to me that he has an AI core. I don't know where he got that from, but I think he may have stolen it from one of our guys at one point. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so we've recruited a good number. Good number from here. I like it. Good number. He was. He was. Lord Harrimont was, in fact, one of the noble cast from the Dwarves of Orzammar, so it makes sense. It works. Works. It just works. Todd Howard would agree. It just works. Alright, so we need Varric to go heal, for sure. Right now, I'm just healing up our numbers, because after this, we're headed towards... we're headed to the capital, and we're going to take out Tengu. After this, we're headed to the capital. So we're just repairing some of our numbers. Getting some of that stuff fixed up. I'm going to put you on hold and passive because I need you to heal up. Heal people up as well. And I'm going to put you on the same thing, hold and passive. Your sole job right now is healing. That's what you do. Luckily, the Shinobi Thieves are helping keep them off of us. If you need another name for Thick Boy, I'd say Thickbod Crane. Thickabod Crane, that's so funny. Oh, man. Heck. Terrible. Terrible. Just terrible. Yeah, Thickabod Crane is a fantastic name. That's literally hilarious. You're a genius, Casper. As always, you continue to impress me with your harrowing wit. With your wit. We should also go to the mechanical shop over here because I want to steal from it. This isn't the shop. This is the over here. Now, are you going to be a problem? No, he's part of the skeletons. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. No problems here. Not in this house. Good on you. Then you know what? I'll actually even go so far as to pay for your services. I'll even go so far as to pay for your services. Boom. Heal up that leg. While we're at it, do you have a KLR construction leg? KLR leg that is of, specialist class or higher, masterwork? Because looked that one time at the in Mongrel and they didn't. No, they don't. Bastards, bastardos. That's what they are. Bastardos. It's fine. Fine, we tried. All right, everybody's healed up now. We're just working on like all of our dwarves are healed up. Our our non-dwarves, our animals and whatnot are not quite there yet, but we're working on that. We're working on that. And again, the Shinobi Thieves are doing a great job of helping us in that matter. So that's pretty cool. You can get back in bed. Balin needs to heal up, that's for sure. And then Harrowmont can quick heal up as well. I'm gonna end up having to divide the dwarves into 2 full squads at some point, which is gonna be wild. We're gonna have basically all animals and golems in one squad, and we're gonna have one golem assigned to the military squad, and then the rest of the golems in the other one, just for the sake of transporting food. And then I'm going to have all of the dwarves on one squad and all the animals on another, because we're going to go in with like 60, 70 guys, and we only can use 50 per squad. So, oy vey. Oy vey. Fucking hangnail, man. I've had a hangnail all day, and it's really itchy, and it's annoying the shit out of me, and I know I'm not supposed to mess with it, but difficult. My God. Drive me fucking nuts. Okay. Everybody's healed up. Everybody's looking pretty good. Everybody's looking pretty good. Been saying Thickabod Crane since high school, and it's always made me laugh. It should. It's hilarious. It should make you laugh. Okay, I think we're in a good enough spot. What we're going to do then, we're going to separate out the animals that are... wounded, as we always do. We're going to have people go pick them up. And then we're gonna head towards the capital. I think we've waited long enough. I think we have waited long enough. And it's honestly not that many, which is cool. Pick you up. Pick you up. And pick you up. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're all moving. We're moving at breakneck speeds. Breakneck speeds. This Gorillo is not moving very much either. Why is that? Oh, okay. He needs to be picked up. Why does it say we're running low on... We're not eating. Why are we not eating? Kenshi has food, doesn't he? They both have food. They have a shit ton of... Oh, no. We've dug through all of our food. God damn, dude. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we need Kenshi and... Kenshi has some, right? No. Oh, shit. Okay. Kenshi, Deimos, Zagan, and Vashu, you guys need to go over towards the bar here, and we need to get food. Look at that. All right. We need to raid for food. Zagan, we're going to throw it in your inventory. Ration packs for days. Meat wraps for days. Deimos, dust witches, meat wraps, dust witches. Love it. Kenshi, we're going to load you up with cooked meats. And... okay, good. More ration packs. Need those, need those. Of that. Get rid of these meats then. They're actually not as useful as I thought. Load up on food. We need tons of protein to feed our boys. Cool. Good, good, good. All right, that fixes that problem. I'm like, why are people starving? I don't understand. Well, it's because we literally burned through all the food we brought. We burned through all the food we brought. All right, Expedition Squad, you guys get down here as well. And we are going to move out. We've killed the Noble. We've killed Longan, and it's done now. All right. Time for the final battle against the UC, or at least the final major battle. Get it? We're off. We're off to see a man about a blue suit. So everybody head out here. We'll regroup once we're outside the city. What are you doing? Hauling to... No, dude, what the fuck? No one should be hauling to anything. No one's hauling to nothing. No one hauls to nothing. Everybody get back over here. What are you doing? Fucking goon. You're gooning. Do your Kenshi gods. Whoever's up there, down there, let Tengu survive so we can feed him to the beak things. We're going to try... if Tengu survives, we'll feed him to the beak things. But I think it's more likely that he's going to end up getting one hit, to be honest with you. Just based on the track record of how all this stuff... Oh, shit! Our guys are getting really fucked up, and I have no idea what happened. Alright, we're going to save it in the event that things go there. I saw that the things were bad, but I wonder what happened. Everybody's getting really messed up. It's not the end of the world, but, like, we are getting really messed up. I wonder why. The gate got opened. Is it the Krall's Chosen? It is the Krall's Chosen. So they did make it through. I thought they left. I thought they left. Oh, yeah. Dawnguard are fighting them off. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Is anybody dying? I don't think anybody's dying. They're all just in bad shape, which is fine. Seto is... Well, Seto tried to fight him off. Yeah, okay. Well, it looks like our base is being raided. First people to make it through are the Krall's Chosen. Dawnguard are fighting them off, funnily enough. But that's not going very well for them. I'm assuming that they're just going to leave, question mark, when they're done. And then, you know, our constructs will just... Did they get up here? They did. They did get up here. Okay, well. When you guys get up, you guys can heal yourselves up. And do you guys have any med kits? No? No, you do. You do. Okay, well, that sucks, but we'll be fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Seto is missing an arm, that is for sure. Seto is really, really hurting bad. Seto's not going to be getting up for a while. God damn. Okay, that's fine, though. That's fine. It looks like a good number of them got taken down, though. Look at that shit. Holy crap. We took a lot of them down, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. We took a lot of them down before they got in. But they did get in. So there is that. Unfortunate. Most unfortunate. I thought, again, I could have swore this was over. Yeah, it's over. Noble's Wrath in 1 day. Yeah, I mean, we took down a lot of them, that's for sure. We took down a lot of them. You guys need to stop getting up. You guys just need to stay down. It's fine. Skins is dead. That's annoying. So that's one of our farmers dead. Yeah. I'm not concerned about it, though, because the thing is we've kind of reached the end game, so production and stuff is really not a primary concern anymore. Seto's not going to die. Seto will be fine. Seto just needs a new arm and needs to get put in bed to rest up. Seto will be fine. Oville's up here just kind of doing what Oville does. I can send Oville out here to grab Seto. So Seto got a little fucked up. It does happen. You know, these things do happen. But that's fine. We'll be fine. Put you in the bed. Do you have a first aid kit? No, you do not. Does Seto have a first aid kit? Yes, but it's a bad one. So we're going to have actually you go up here and trade and get the first aid kit from that skeleton up there. From the Dwarven Construct. And we're going to put you... You're on passive already, so you're just going to go around healing your comrades. Oville, you're gonna go first aid Seto. You're not gonna bother with any of that. Seto's gonna be fine. Seto was left at the base, you know, because she wasn't strong enough for the battles to come, and that's fine. She'll live. She'll live. I'm not concerned. She'll live. We'll give her a new arm, and she'll be fine. We have the funds. We have the technology. We will be fine. Now, while we're doing that, Oville, you're going to need to make a couple of trips out here. I think you're going to be on rescue duty. Find and rescue. Find and rescue. All right, so we're going to put Oville on rescue duty. And that's what you're doing. So you're throwing people in beds right now. Have you ever considered the legendary blacksmith's cross could be the first phoenix? I was reading the description of the Maitao and also the paladin's cross in it. I mean, maybe, but it could have been... I mean, maybe. I'm not going to discount it and be like, no, absolutely not. But, like, I mean, maybe. I don't know. You know, it looks like a lot of the weapons that were made by Cross, you know, Cross is a First Empire character. No shit. Oville is unconscious in a recovery coma. Okay, so some of our guys may die. Some of you may die. And that is unfortunate. But it is you know, a risk that, unfortunately, I am willing to take. Goddamn. Getting absolutely shreked here. How long are you guys going to hang around this base? Does it really matter? It's fine. It's fine. We'll come back and all will be fine. We have enough guys where everything will be fine anyway. Again, the main purpose of this base was for rebuilding, for getting our strength up to fight the Southern Hive, and we're kind of there. So, you know, we're doing that with this raid. So when we come back, even if they do take the base temporarily, we'll take it back. I'm not concerned about that. You know, if they're smart enough to attack us while we're down. All right, so I need you to go to Oville, and I need you to get that first aid kit back. Keep shooting, just keep shooting, just keep shooting. Oh, god damn. Yeah, they just keep getting up. Again, the sheer number that they killed here is astronomical. I'm kind of blown away by that. Kind of blown away by that. This is a fucking disturbing number of corpses. Disturbing. So, not our best moment. Seto will live. Seto will live. He will live. Seto's just sleeping now. He's just sleeping. It's toughness training. It's just toughness training. That is a lot of it's a lot of deaths. Again, the fact that three archers managed to take out this many before they breached the gate, pretty good sign if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself, pretty good sign. By and large, I'm not again, I'm not concerned. We have a good surplus of food. We're basically the point here is what we're gonna do is we're gonna take out the UC. We're gonna come back to the base. We're gonna armor up, which there's plenty of armor in reserves. We're gonna rest up, and then we're gonna immediately leave, and we're gonna go back to Garzumi Keep and fight the Southern Hive. So, you know, it's kind of a moot point. The industrial dwarves kind of did their thing. Seto is still alive. She's here. She's alive. That I guess. And it looks like a lot of these guys are just they can be healed. None of them are dying immediately. We did lose 2 guys, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll have you go to Oville, trade with Oville. Take that and first aid, and just start first aiding. Just start first aiding. You're on medic duty. However, Hammett. We need Hammett to be in good shape. Yeah, we'll just start getting people up. Are they going to get it by themselves? I mean, they will. They will eventually. I'm going to put him on rescue as well. So we're gonna get people up. Agnew, I'm gonna put you on rescue as well. So we're gonna start getting people up and throwing them into beds and stuff, and repairing everybody. I'm also going to have what is it? I need Agnew to focus on repairing the gate. Does the gate need to be repaired, or is it just yeah? So the gate needs to be repaired. So Agnew, you need to focus on repairing the gate. That's what I want you focused on, good buddy. Get that gate repaired. And we got to get these constructs back up and on turrets. But we'll get the gate repaired. All should be fine. Oh my fucking god, this is a problem. These Kralls Chosen, they're actually not even trying to fight anymore. They're just in the base, right? And so because they're in the base, yeah, they're just in the base and they're trying to leave, right? They're trying to get out of the base, but they keep running into our characters, who are, like here. Passive, hold, on hold, heal yourself. What are they doing? They're patrolling. Oh, they're just patrolling my base. Do they think they're just going to stay here? Challenger of the Undefeated. Who's that? Is that the Berserkers? Okay, well, they're going to fight Berserkers now. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Agnew run over, pick you up. Fantastic. Run off into here. Drop you. Put you down. Heal you up. Such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. Alright. Now, Agnew, you're going to run over and you're going to grab... These guys are just wandering the base now, right? Like, that's a thing they're doing now? Yeah, they're just waddling around. Patrolling, it said. Patrolling. Straight creeping. They're creeps. Creeping. They're creeping. They are downed, but they aren't going to be downed for much longer. Fine. Same deal. I'm going to pick you up. You in bed. Perfect. All right, let's get these guys in bed. If I can at least get a few of them in beds, that'll be fine. Agnew's going to be the goat here. Bed. Agnew is the goat. All right, we're going to have you hang out for now. You are in a recovery coma for the next minute or two. Biggie. You have a repair kit on you? Do you have a repair kit on you? You do. You need to repair you. This needs to be closed. Cool. But you two can just start firing away. That's what you. You, now that you're up and running, you need to kite the remaining Krulls Chosen out here. Not that there's many left. On here. Come on, come on. Get him shot. You two. Shoot him. Boom, look at that, see? Teamwork. It makes the dream work. Alright. And now you can start to pick these guys up and bring them where they gotta go. So Ewig, get up here. Oville, get up here. Pins, get up here. Agnew, go pick up bag. What a mess. What an absolute fucking cluster. What a cluster fook. Here. Bag, you get up there. And you pick up you. And then once they're all down there doing that, we're going to have you and Agnew, okay, our two skeletons here, are going to go repair the fucking gate. Oh my god. Such a pain. Alright, Agnew, repair gate. Real Agnew. Repair gate. Okay, so now they're repairing the gate. Supposed to be repaired. This dwarven construct keeps getting attacked. Makes it really fucking difficult. The worst part about this is that they just keep attacking as we're trying to repair the gate, and we have another force coming towards us that, like, we, God, it's such a pain. They're trying to leave is the worst part, but they just keep aggroing to us as we're trying to repair the fucking gate, and they just want to leave, right? Which is fine. I get it. But, like, let us leave, please. All right, you get over here and repair the gate. You guys are all asleep, but moving. Okay, I need every fucking one of you to get down here and repair that gate. Every one of you, go repair that gate. Oh, right, they can't. Now go repair that gate. Get that thing nice and repaired up. And I need Agnew to be on engineering. Man the gate indeed. Man the gate indeed. Agnew needs to be on engineering. What were we missing for this turret over here? Copper alloy plates? Annoying. You, what are you doing? Are you fighting this Krull's Chosen? That's also annoying. Two skeletons versus one Krull's Chosen. Can they take him? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Hard maybe. Hard no. Hard yes. 1,000 no's and a yes means maybe. My fucking god, this one guy. This one guy. You able to shoot at him from here? That'd be great. Agnew's putting up that fight. Agnew's putting up that fight. We're going to open the door for a minute. See if we can get him. Agnew is, in fact, putting up that fight. Trying real hard. Got that 40 defense. Attack's not so great, but the defense is where it's at. And these guys are just weak enough to where it seems to be okay. Agnew's got the repair kit, right? No, it's... You have the repair kit. Okay, so Agnew needs to go get that from you. Sitting there? You're in a recovery cone. Agnew, go get that. I'm supposed to be wiping out the fucking... Walls don't really matter since they target the gate anyway. What's so good about that base location? Walls don't matter since they target the gate anyway. I mean, I guess I don't understand your question. Because like the walls keep them out from they're blocked off from coming in here, here, or here. They all centralize here. This location's good because they all funnel in through here, like in through this trail, and these towers allow me to shoot as far back as here when I'm actually like here manning the gates and manning the walls. Like the location is very, very well defendable, and my gate actually is quite defendable as well. It's just I didn't have people here to defend it. So there's that. Although this Dawn Guard seems to be cleaning house right now. There's that, I guess. All right, I'm gonna pop back to these guys over here. I think I'm just gonna let what happens now at this point. I think we've done what we can. And it's we let what happens happen. We're off to the capital. We've done what we can. And the other thing is that like the Emperor, the Berserkers are coming, and the Noble's Wrath is coming too. Like it's kind of a moot point. And again, we're going to be we're gonna be living it here in a couple of minutes. I need to take one of the golems and put them into the others. One of the ones carrying food. So we're gonna put Deimos in it, so they can eat. Challengers of the undefeated. Yeah, it's just this is their life now. This is what they do now. All right. So it's all a moot point anyway. We've got the dwarves we need. They were industrial dwarves. They were used for the purpose of getting us back together. They were mostly slave labor. It's going to be a couple of unfortunate losses, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hopefully Seto survives. I think she will. She's unconscious anyway. Seto and Agnew seem like they're gonna survive. Oh, she's not unconscious anymore. She's just missing an arm. Can she use her weapon without that? No, she can't. So she's on martial arts. Eesh. Not great. Not great. It should be fine. It should be fine. What happens happens. We're in the end game. We're in the end game, so it doesn't matter anyway. We are in the end game. There it is. There's the capital. You see it? That large, magnificent building over there. I'm gonna blur it so it looks even more magnificent. There's the capital. Terrible. They're all getting battered. Absolutely battered. It's a damn shame. But Karakvashu was to be a temporary base anyway, in the grand scheme of things of the lore. Of the dwarves. Once we take back Garzumi Keep and wipe out the Southern Hive, it won't matter anyway. Just gotta keep telling myself that. Just gotta keep telling myself that. You return home to find the Hyber King outside your gate, dude. I'll tell you what. That would be an interesting justification for us to finally launch the final assault on the Southern Hive. What is it? They return from their assault on. What are you guys doing way over here? Who the fuck are they? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. They return home after their you know their journey, their assault on the United Cities, only to find a Southern Hiver sitting at their base with all of their they have a Southern Hiver sitting at home, sitting at their base with all of their industrial dwarves and their workers dead, and he's just waiting. I think that would be the perfect prompt for King Vashu to launch his second assault against the Southern Hive. Like they've done it again, even though even though he's a completely different Hiver. He's not part of the Southern Hive anymore, but he's of that race, and I think that would be enough to send Vashu over the edge. I think that would do it. That would be what did it. That'd be it. That would do it. It's a great lore, though. Imagine training Seto as a martial artist so that when she returns to the shack, take her rightful place, she defeats her mother by snapping her neck. Judo chop, front flip, grabs her by the horns, twists, just takes her out, just absolutely takes her out. All right, well, we're about to have a whole nother fight take place. In a sudden twist, just as the what is it? Emperor Tengu sends his dog after us, we're going to march on the capital while Igor is distracted. And away from the capital, we're going to march in the capital and we're going to take down Tengu. It's going to happen when Igor wasn't there. Honestly, it's kind of perfect. It's kind of perfect. We've entered an era of dwarven tyranny and their plan to eliminate everyone taller than themselves. Oh, I assure you, it's not just because they're taller, it's also because they're shitty. Shek should have a +5 to martial arts and skeleton, 10 for bone and metal, respectively. They don't have positives to martial arts, but what they do have is they don't take damage from punching people. Early on, when your toughness is low and whatnot, and you're developing martial arts, you'll actually take damage to your arms and legs from hitting people. Except Shek and skeletons take less. Well, skeletons take none. Shek take less because of the armor plating and because they're metal. All right, so I'm going to save it right here in the event that something happens. All right, we're about to assault the capital of the United Cities. About to go down. It's about to go down. Take him down. Take him down. Charge. That's not quite what I meant, but okay. Everybody run in. I'm actually going to have you guys run as fast as you can. Everybody run in as fast as you can. And then now attack. Perfect. Oh, except you two. You two are on passive. You guys attack too. And all of you guys need to put down anyone you are carrying. Alright, cool. The attack has begun. We're attacking the capital. When Igor was away, the dwarves came out to play. King Vashu leading the charge. Leading the charge away. Guys, we shouldn't be chasing this one samurai gate guard who's fleeing out of self-preservation. Let's fucking... Come on, get it together. Get it together. I'm gonna bum rush them. Deimos, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have all of you guys just start going off. Everyone start attacking everybody. Deimos, you are going to walk in and you're just going to start butchering this whole place. Is anyone else running into an issue where there's saves where the latest save file won't work, but the autosave just 10 minutes earlier will? I've had that happen before. I've had it happen with the dwarf playthrough before. Unfortunately, that's something that occurs sometimes. Just let Deimos just tear apart some of their early ranks. Oh shit, golems are jumping in. Oh shit, some of the dwarves are in here now too. They couldn't wait. They just couldn't wait. Are you guys gonna do anything? Are you guys gonna jump into? What are we doing here? There we go. Come on, guys. What's Bashu up to? Oh, they're all charging up. They're all charging up. This was actually less resistance than I expected. It's probably because the vast majority of their forces are actually... oh, no, they haven't even done it yet. Concerning. Concerning. King Bashu, you have a job. Hard kick to the knee, snapping the leg. Asada falls to one knee, tries to swipe Seto's leg. She dodges and kicks Asada in the face, then mounts her and rains punches down before pulling her up. By the base of her largest horns, Asada grins, bloody and defeated, but so proud of the warrior her daughter has become. Seto grins, and then with a hard twist, there's a crack, and Asada falls. That would be that'd be great. That'd be fucking badass. That'd be badass. That would be badass. We need all of our big dwarves and our emissary from the shack to come on up. Hello, everybody. Where's Tengu? Is he hiding like a little baby back bitch? Is he hiding like a baby back bitch? He's probably sleeping, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, he's up here sleeping. Look at him up here, sleeping with his little Tengu mask on. Look at him. I am nervous about the Silent Guard. He's kind of a beast, but I want his sword. Maitao no Dachi's pretty badass. Sasuke. Fuck. Oh shit, what is this? This is a half-breed. This is this dude's half Scorchlander. He's got the Scorchlander eyes, but the Greenlander skin. Tengu's actually believed to be a half Scorchlander too, to be like a mixed Scorchlander Greenlander. That's cool. That's cool. All right, you guys pop down here. As for this, we need where's it? Oh, Ogren to get up here too. We need Ogren and Deimos to get up here as well. Tear them apart. Everybody tear them apart. We are being besieged. And Beep's actually putting up a hell of a fight. He's learning. He's going down, like, not nearly as much in every battle. I feel like he's lasting longer every fight. Nope. Well, spoke too soon. There it is. There it is. They woken up yet? Yeah, okay, they've woken up. They're awake now. Rip them asunder. Oof, Red took a really bad shot to the stomach by the silent warrior here. Silent Guard. Took a real bad hit to the stomach. He's moving. He's kind of a beast. He's cutting through. God damn, he's using some fucking moves. You see that shit? Kenshi, I need you to focus him along with you. You guys just dump on him. Brillo, hit him. Eat his ass. He's making some leaps, man. He's making some leaps. We gotta take him down. He's gonna be a problem. Oh man, yeah, he's really putting up a fight, this dude is. He's got some maneuvers. He is proving difficult to take down. Dropped a few of our guys too. He's dropped a few of our guys too. He's really fucking us up. This one guy is really messing us up. Tiny Kong over here. Tiny, kick his ass. We need to take that weapon away from him. That's what we need to do. Alright, he's down. Jesus. You take that thing away from him. Thanks for all the lore dudes. For all the lore videos. You're welcome. You are absolutely welcome. I'm glad that you enjoy them. Take that thing away from him. The beast. He's an animal. Absolute animal. Absolute animal. Jesus. Alright, we got more guys piling in from upstairs. What's Deimos up to? Dealing with the guys upstairs. Alright, where's Tengu at? What's his situation? Oh shit. Alright, reinforcements are coming in. Samurai captains are coming in. I don't know where Tengu's at. I'm sure he's amongst the mix here. Haramont's up there fighting. That's pretty cool. Tengu. I don't see him amongst this particular mix. Has he already come downstairs and met his demise? Is he coming down the stairs? All of these are questions we need to know. Is he fleeing for his life? Did he run out? All of these are important questions that I need. Not sure. What's with all the violence? Keep that dude on the fucking floor. I don't need him getting up again. Oh, there's Tengu. He's actually fighting. I don't know how good of a fight he's putting up, but he's actually fighting. Not a good one. I mean, he's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's actually got decent stats right now. He is getting his ass beat, though. You'll rue this day? I doubt it. I doubt it. This is probably the most beating that we've taken in a while. Alright, Tengu is down. He's unconscious, and he's going to be bleeding out very soon, and we're going to confiscate that weapon of his. Confiscate that. You don't fucking need that. You don't need that. I just fought them in battle and convinced Asada to go to war with the Holy Nation. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing that matters to get the battle, the title of Battleborn, all you need is like a high enough affinity with them. That's all. It's all affinity based. Not any particular deed that you do. It's all affinity based. Fenrir and Piker are in rough shape. Yeah, a lot of our guys got real fucked up this time. This one was tougher. This one was definitely tougher. This one was definitely tougher. A lot of samurai in here. I mean, it was a devastating fight, that is for sure. But we're gonna have a lot of guys that we got to heal up. But that's okay. That's okay. What are you guys doing? Actually, not half bad. Not half bad. Except you. You're kind of fucked up. You're kind of fucked up. Seto, go and try and do first aid on him. Oh, sorry. Do first aid on oh, is it Ovil? Ovil. Do first aid on Ovil. Can't be done. How do you convince Asada to fight the Holy Nation? You have to. What is it? They usually either you have to deal with the Bugmaster, or you get your affinity high enough with them, and you can convince her to let you lend you squads to go fight them. Ogren, we're gonna replace that Jite. I need you to go to King Vishu. I think that we're gonna replace that Jite. Excuse me, with this this Maitao Odachi, which I think is gonna be a hell of a lot better. Hell of a lot better. Cut him. Cut him with your spurs. This silent guard is actually kind of a beast. He's kind of a beast. Even martial arts with heavy armor on, he's still got martial arts in the 60. That's ridiculous. Dude's a monster. He's an animal. I don't know what his deal is. Him down. Hopefully he stays down this time. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna speed run the rest of this fight. Okay, what's Tengu's status? Playing dead and bleeding out. Allied reinforcements on the way to Carrick of a Shoe. Hell yes, the Shek got my back, baby. The Shek got my back. That's cool. That is cool. Hopefully they'll get there before, they'll get there and stay there long enough to do it. How long are they going to defend me? That kingdom? Yeah, okay, so we got reinforcements to defend us. Hopefully we'll be fine. Oville is still bleeding out, and you're in recovery coma. Seto, I thought you were supposed to take care of that. I thought you were supposed to take care of that. Can't hop back and see though. Sana honoring her battleborn with soldiers to defend Carrick Fashu. That's what it is. That's what it is. She's honoring what we did for her, which was the liberation of their people from the Bugmaster. We proved to be an effective and competent warrior, and now we're receiving our payment, our dues. All right. Once again, we're going to be using the Shinobi Thieves Tower to heal up our guys. Shinobi Thieves are goated. We're going to be using them because that's how we do. Anti-slavers. More anti-slavers popping in here. Cool. Grunt, have you been here the whole time? Have you been stuck the whole time? That's unfortunate. Yeah, we've got anti-slavers running in. That's cool. That would explain some things, though. Why we... I mean, Grunt is usually like a big piece of our fights against the enemy, so that would explain quite a bit. Grunt was stuck. Go get him. Go get him. Attack. All right. King Vashu is doing heal up now. If you take up the capital cities, does the faction have a new capital? If say Tengu lives, would he head a new city? I've never attacked a major faction. Not sure how it works. If the leader of the city dies, the United States are interesting in the idea that they are not one centralized government. They're a conglomeration of independent city-states that all answer to the emperor. So what happens is the main city drops, and then the subsequent other cities will fall under the rule of the lords that control them. You have to take out several nobles and several slave lords in order to actually topple the UC. You can't take over the city. You can't destroy the city and have Tengu live. As long as Tengu is alive, the city is fine. You can, however, kidnap Tengu, but that has the same effect as killing him. Here's how this is going to work, Mr. Big Shot Convict. I know that big bounty on your head. Pay me 200 cats to keep quiet. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I think he might be stupid. I think he might be a fucking big dum-dum. I'm gonna go cut him. Cut him bad. I think he's dead now. Well, he's not dead, but fucking, oh my god. What a dum-dum. What an absolute dum-dum. One of our industrial dwarves dropped. That's unfortunate. The upside of the Shek sending reinforcements is they're going to help us not only with the raid against us, but they're also going to help us with the berserkers that are there currently. What if you release Igor into the wild after defeating the United States? What will he do? He'll stay loyal to the United States. It's not like his faction changes or anything. His faction doesn't change or anything like that. He'll stay loyal to the United States. Alrighty. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go pick up some of our guys here. Oh, shit. That is unacceptable. Where do you think you're going? They were running away with our guy. That is not okay. He tried to flee with one of our guys. That's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know where he thought he was going. Shinobi Thieves got our back, too. Per usual. Alright, we're gonna pop in here. And we're gonna start dropping guys off to heal. In bed. Bigley. Go pick up Scrogy, too. Wait for the lifting snatching order on the goal tab to change to aimless or doing something else. Let's put him in the bed. And it looks like most of the ones that went down were actually our animals, which again, that makes sense. That Wing Wang's being carried by somebody else. Who is it? United Cities. Okay, so Kenshi, you're gonna beat the shit out of him. Drop the Wing Wang. Drop the infinite Wing Wang. Although Wing Wang keeps getting his ass kicked, this is not the first time this has happened. And I wish that he would chill out and stop getting beat up. For like a minute. That'd be awesome. If he could go like 5 minutes without getting knocked out, that'd be great. Challenger of the Undefeated has ended against Carrick Vashu. That's good. It looks like most of us got absolutely wrecked. Yeah, most of our industrial dwarves got absolutely shreked. Annoying. But, yeah, not the end of the world. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll go back. We'll armor up, and then we're gonna leave anyway. We're gonna go take back Garzumi Keep, and then we march. Bandit demands. Oh my god, dude. They just keep sending more and more. Allied reinforcements have arrived in Carrick Vashu. So they're going to fight off the berserkers that are there. You know damn well they're in there fighting berserkers. They're also going to heal up our people, which is cool. I am going to save it and then pop back there. But I always got to save it because, you know, anytime you hop cross map like that, especially if you do it in rapid succession, it can cause crashing, and crashing is a real fucking problem. All right, what are you? Oh, you're stuck under the stairs. That's your fucking issue. Hammett, I need you to go pick Seto up. Stuck under the stairs. Why wouldn't you be? Alright, Dwarven Shek reinforcements have arrived. Whoa. Alright, they're going to come in. They should heal. Well, some of our guys are still dead. They should heal up some of our guys, though. Yeah, ones that can be saved. He needs to go get food. No. Seto needs to go get food. Seto, we won't tell your mother about the fact that you were defeated by a staircase. The shame. The great shame she feels. Load up your inventory with bread. Ally reinforcements are here. Woo lad. Alright, prep yourself, because shit's about to get bananas. Fight with you until death, Battleborn. That's cool. That's cool. Fight off these Kralls chosen for us. Fight off these berserkers for us. And yeah. Let's have a good time. Everybody have a good time. Having a ball. Can't stop me now. Is that another ally over there? Oh, there's Kralls chosen. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let them come into the base. And then we're gonna drop that gate. And Seto, who are you fighting right now? Kralls chosen? Nah, you can get the fuck out of here. We don't need any of that. There you go. Alright, Seto, I need you to focus on repairing that gate. That's what you need to do. Get that gate up to full repair. You have a skeleton repair kit? You have a skeleton repair kit, so you're going to go trade them. That. Alright. Dwarven Construct. You're going to go trade. No, I don't understand. Are you out here? Oh, you're out here. That's why. That's stupid. Why are you out there? That's dumb. How'd you end up out there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, no. Were you pup? Fuck you, man. You're not even Igor. They didn't even send the good one after me. They didn't even send the good one after me. Where's the rest of them, too? I feel like there should be more. Oh, there probably is. They're probably back here. Yeah, that's them. That's the United Cities. They're fighting Fogmen. Alright, well, they're dealing with that. Oh, he's unconscious. That's lovely. They're dealing with that. They're dealing with it. All is fine. All is fine on Middle Eastern front. How are we doing over here? How many of you guys are dead? Many of them are dead. Look at that. Dead, recovery coma, dead, dead. Yeah, that's what we like to see. What we like to see. Where's Tengu? Where's his body at? Did he get up again? Is he dead? I'm assuming he got up again and we rocked his shit a second time. That tends to be the case. They usually will get up again and then they die. I think he died and then he despawned, to be honest. That would make sense. This dude is playing dead, but he's going to bleed out soon. Thank God. Because he was an absolute monster. He actually did the most damage to us out of almost anybody. It was horrifying. It was truly horrifying. Truly a harrowing experience. All right. I need all of you guys, all of you beautiful people, to congregate in the center over here. Viga, why are you in fucking jail, man? And Beep, why are you in jail again? Come on, Beep. Oh my god. Random nameless guard of Tengu, more dangerous than any NPC in the Holy Nation. Actually, he put up a serious fight. I don't know if you saw. He was like fighting multiple of our golems and nobles at the same time, and he was actually kind of fucking shit up. He was actually kind of fucking shit up. He was doing really good. Ronk, where the fuck are you? I'm confused. I'm truly confused. Ronk, are you high? What are you doing? Ronk is literally out in the middle of, like, the bumfuck nowhere. I don't know why he's moving so slow, too. What is his deal? I'm shooketh. I don't know why he's out here. Ronk, you're letting me down, man. You're letting me down. Was he a jug? No, he wasn't even a juggernaut. Wasn't even a juggernaut. Normal Greenlander. Or yeah, normal Greenlander. His health, like the max values were 100. He was normal Greenlander. He's just a badass. Just a badass. That's all. Don't know what his deal is. Any of that stuff. Just a bad. Ooh, Sasuke's dead. That's cool. Let's take that Maitao Kunai just because we're a collector. We're collectors, one might say. That. We're gonna give you that. We're gonna give all of you the task to heal people up. What do you have? We're gonna replace that with that. We're gonna take your weapons. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take your weapons. Actually, the slowest race with a speed of 110 and a malice and a -2 athletic XP. That's true. It's true. That's true. They're big giant boys. Take that. We're switching some of this crap weapons out for some better ones for our guys. Take them right off the bodies of Tengu's own people. I can't believe he's literally that far out. Like, what are you doing, man? Ronk missed the entire battle, basically. Missed the entire fucking battle, basically. Missed the entire battle, basically. Absolutely ridiculous. Unacceptable, to be honest with you. Truly unacceptable. if we weren't in the middle of an active combat situation, I would I'd have to think of some kind of punishment. Ronk was like, "Nah, me and Tango go way back. I want no part of this." Yeah, literally, dude, let me down here. He kind of let me down. He kind of let me down. Kind of BS, kind of bullshit. I'm a little pissed about it. Kind of bull, kind of bull. Ronk wanted the sight. So yeah, he's just out there wandering the desert instead of like doing, doing his job. He's supposed to be an emissary of the shack and all that stuff, but oy vey. Oy vey. Alright, you guys hop in here as well. Kick this guy's ass. This Jonine who's got a wild haircut. Chew him up. Turn the paste. I don't think any. There's Ronk. Okay, so Ronk's coming in now. So we're just kind of healing up now. That's kind of the vibe of what we're doing now. We're just healing up, getting ready to depart. Vigo, you need to escape. Over here, you lost your weapon for use. Good thing we have extra. I'll allow it this time. You fucking ninny. You're gonna get the Dawn Guard axe because that's what we have. Actually, I'll give you. What I want to give you. I don't want to give you this Maitao Katana because you haven't earned it. I'll give you this Tachi. You get to have a really flamboyant, non-dwarven weapon as a result of your crime for being thrown in jail yet again. Yet again. Ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Unacceptable. Again, just unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable. All right. A real warrior walks menacingly at his opponents, conserving his energy for the time of combat to come. Yeah, except he was walking in the middle of the desert, right? Like, it's not even like he was, walking like like walking up to his opponent. He was walking through the desert. Oh, actually, you can have this axe back. Give me that. You don't deserve that. Lord Octopus, welcome to the Mad Lads Guild. Thank you very much. Do remember to link your Discord to your YouTube and join the community Discord. We do a lot of fun stuff in there. We do giveaways and all that shit. So do remember. Do remember. Welcome though. Welcome. Always happy to have you. I appreciate the continued support. One more name I get to add. Guys, it's going to be really funny because between my last video that I put out and the one that's coming out on Sunday, I've gotten a lot more community members, right? And I do the little thing at the beginning of the video where like I name the community members, and I keep having to make the text smaller because I keep getting more. For like my reoccurring members, it's funny. It's a funny problem to have. It's a funny problem to have. All right, now all of you guys are going to, now that Tengu is certainly dead, we're going to head over here. And we're going to do it by running. We're going to flee at the speed of sound. At the speed of sound. And this armored gorilla is unconscious, question mark? What's your leg situation? Yeah, okay, we're going to have to go pick him up. Pick him up. Now that we've butchered everybody in here, Tengu is dead. Igor Assault is finally moving towards our base. That's great. That's great. What is it? We have Dust Reaver demands, Igor Assault, and we have base protection for 12 more hours. Hopefully that's enough time for that to happen. Where are they coming from? That's the question. They're coming from Okran's Shield. They should be there within 12 hours, right? Probably. We'll still have defense for that. Still have defense for that? We'll find out. I just got back and Tengu is dead. Yeah, Tengu's dead. We sieged the castle. We sieged the capital. It was actually a pretty tough fight. There was a few really close calls on it. But yeah, Tengu's dead. He's a dead guy. He's not around anymore. He's passed. He's passed. As they'd say. He is passed. I like that the Silent Guard is still in critical condition. He's healing, though, which is a shock. He is healing. I am shocked by that. You were assaulting his vault last I was here. We assaulted his... Not only... Okay, so we assaulted the vault. We destroyed the vault. Then we moved to Henge. We killed Longen and the noble there. And then we moved to Heft and we assaulted here, too. We basically took out the Traders Guild and the United City Emperors all in one foul swoop. I don't think I can recruit the Silent Guard, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. I don't think he's recruitable. If someone wants to check recruitable prisoners, go ahead. I'll go get him. But I don't think he is recruitable, unfortunately. I'll go throw him in a cell, though, to see. Actually, we're gonna have Valkus do that, probably. I think he's... No. We'll have Athena do it. She's faster. He's faster. Tin Fist will simultaneously be happy and sad to hear this news. I know. He won't have anything to do anymore. He's gonna be so bored. Be a bored man. Yeah, I don't like that he's healing up. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. We're gonna go beat his ass while he's sleeping. Yeah, get the fuck down. Get down! Get on the ground! Come with me, and you'll see. Okay, I think that is good. I don't think there's anything in here that I actually want to take. I don't think there's anything in these cabinets or anything that I want to take. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, no, he doesn't exist in vanilla Kenshi. He's not recruitable. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure he's a bot because he has what is it, the Maitao? Is it the Nodachi? He has the Night. He's a weapon from the weapon dissemination mod, so I'm pretty sure he's a result of that. He is a Maitao from the weapon dissemination mod, so I'm almost positive he's a byproduct of that. Have you played Star Sector? It's taking my Kenshi time. I have not played Star Sector, but I've heard a lot of good things. I've had a lot of people recommend it to me, but I have never played it myself personally. No. I'm allied with the United States in my game on accident because I turned in all those bounties. Does assaulting Tengu's vault immediately make the UC hostile? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You assault Tengu's vault and you're done. You're done. They're coming for you. They are coming for you. Alright, same deal as before. We need to separate any animals that are wounded. We've pretty much done what we had to do here. We're going to make our way back towards the base. For the sake of getting ready for the final battle. To be honest with you, with how well we did here and everything else, I think, truthfully, I think next episode we're going to try and take back Garzomi Keep. I think next episode might be the finale, guys. At the rate things have gone, I think this is it. I think next episode is going to be the end. I wasn't expecting it, but yeah. Yep, I think next episode's it. My God. Wow. Wow. Weird to think that it's almost a little almost a little sad. To be honest with you. Again, I've been running this playthrough. I've been streaming this playthrough for 2 years. Granted, I did take some time off when I was I had to take some time off YouTube, but weird. It's wild, man. We're approaching the end, and I'm a little sad. But it's going to be good. It's going to be good. A good time. Ron, go pick him up. Make yourself useful since you fucking skipped out on this battle. I don't see your business email on your channel. What is it? Sorry for interrupting. If you go to my channel and then you click on more info, like where it has all my links, if you scroll down, you should be able to show my email on there. If not, it's heroinhishead@gmail.com. It's right there. So, you know, it's just my name @gmail.com. So, yeah. I'm assuming you want my business email for the sake of sending over, like for talking about potentially doing voices for my anthology series, question mark? Is that what you're referencing? Oh, who's way over here? Beep! Beep, did you get yourself arrested again? He did. Beep got himself arrested again. Although he's fighting back. Honestly, I ain't even mad. Dude's fighting back. Okay, then we're gonna have Ogren come get his ass. Pick him up. Sprint in there, fast as hell. Yeah, so I will let you know ahead of time. I have 3 parts already selected. I was going to make an announcement about it tomorrow. I have 3 parts already selected. The parts of Marcus, Locke, and KL have been picked. So right now, all that's left is Rhaegar, Draga, and the Hybridron. So I need 2 Shek male, Shek female, and a Hive soldier. So those are the parts that I have left. Still to be determined. So just letting you know. All right. Yeah. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Head on back. Deep. I can fit. Hopefully. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely. I'm in need for some Shek. I need a Shek voice. For sure. So go ahead and send me an email if you have an inkling, or you want to send me like a voice shot. You can if you need me to give you a couple of the lines for the character. That's fine. I'll send some of the lines over, and you can do a test run to see how we feel about it, and if it's gonna work, and then if it does, we'll go from there. But yeah, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. My voice would not fit a Shek character. It's gonna be tough. The part that I'm gonna have the hardest time filling is going to be I have a female Shek called Draga in this particular episode of my anthology, the first episode, and filling that role is gonna be a pain in the ass because I don't know if you guys know this, but it's not uncommon amongst Kenshi players for our male to female ratio in our viewers to be like between 1% and 4% female and the rest male. That tends to be how that works. So, unfortunately, I am not very likely to find a female voice actor. I'm probably gonna have to go to like Fiverr or something to fill that role. Find someone on Fiverr that can do it for a bit of cashola, but we'll see. We'll see. Would you want me to promote your search on the discussion board? Yeah. If you want to start working on your women voice, yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. My naturally raspy dude voice, I'm gonna make it into a woman's voice. That'll be great. Yeah, Logic. If you want to throw up a promotion for it, I'm fine for it. Would your wife be up for voicing a character? No. Also, she's got a pretty high voice. She's not gonna want to do it. It's not going to fit the character. The character is a 30-something-year-old Shek woman, very battle-hardened, very deep, like warrior voice. My wife's not going to fit. She ain't going to fit. She ain't got a warrior voice. I'm sorry. She ain't got a warrior voice. I'm sorry. She just don't. I actually have a few pals I know that might be down. I'll link them in your deeds. Yeah, like I said, if anybody's interested, shoot me an email with what you're interested in. I've got 3 parts left. The descriptions for the characters are linked on my community page. It's the Hiver and the 2 Shek. The other parts are pretty much taken care of for right now. So we've got a few people in there already. And then this is gonna be something that happens, throughout like repeatedly throughout my, like in the future. We'll see how the first one goes, and then I'm gonna be doing this repeatedly, where I get different voice talent for things, or I rehire people for different things and whatnot, because it's an anthology series, so every episode will have a different cast of characters, quite literally. So I'm going to be moving through different voice actors if I can. I'd like to give multiple people the opportunity to do it, get their name out there, get their names on a project and all that stuff. But I want to see how the first one goes, what the reception to it is. I'm excited about it. I've got a lot of big plans for it. It's going to take some time. I plan on spending a lot of time working on this, really taking my time with it, with the editing and stuff and putting it together. I want the camera the camera angles to be really, really good. I've got to obviously make up for my industrial dwarves are just getting absolutely wrecked, one right after another. Terrible. It's okay though. It's okay, because again, we're pretty much done with the regrowth portion of things. We're onto bigger and better stuff now. But yeah, they're getting wrecked. Yeah, so we're gonna see how the first one goes. I plan on taking my time with this project, though. It's a big one. I don't know how long the first episode's gonna be. My hope is that I can get it to be about 15 to 20 minutes, but we'll see how long it ends up turning out in the end. I know the script is about 13 pages when it's fully formatted out, which is roughly 20 minutes of runtime, but it also depends on how things turn out once we're there. And when I say 13-page script, it sounds like a lot, but like, do remember that's also including like I have notes on camera angles in there. I have notes on the character. I talk about like emotions and stuff. The actual dialogue is not near as cumbersome. There's like director's notes and stuff in there for me as well. So, but yeah, big stuff. Big stuff is afoot. Big stuff is afoot. Ends his dad. Yeah, goddamn, terrible. Terrible stuff. Seto's alive, though, so that's cool. My constructs are dying, which is unfortunate. But again, it's okay, because we're at the end game. I think next episode is it. I think next episode is it. Next episode, the hard thing for next episode is going to be the trip from Karakvashu down to Garzumi Keep. We have to get all the way down there. Once we're down there, we're going to have to rest up at the keep. And once we do that, we're going to march on the Southern Hive. I think next episode is it. We're going to take everybody we have, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it. And it's either going to be successful, and we're going to kill everybody, and it's going to be the redemption story. The hobbits make it back to... Can I name one character, one of the starting characters for the next playthrough? Sure. Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. I deal with skimmers right now. Okay, there we go. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Yeah, absolutely logic. Absolutely. And what would you like in the email? Just send the character that you're interested in playing, and then if you have like a demo that you can send of like what a couple lines that you have, or if you'd like me to provide you with some lines that the character says in the script, I can go ahead and do that. But if you also have a demo of just like you riffing some lines that you think would fit for the character that you've decided, let me know, and run that. So for instance, one of the auditions I got was for KL, and they sent a couple of lines using the description of the character and what they thought that I may want, asked for notes and feedback, and we went from there. So just, a voice demo makes it easier, makes the whole thing faster. But if you would like me to send you a couple of lines for the character, I can do that as well, just to make it easier for you to demo. And then this place is completely destroyed now because the UC is dead. So this place is Ghost Town. Ain't nobody lost around. Hell yeah, dude. This place is a full fucking ghost town. Says the Holy Nation owns it. Nobody owns it. Nobody owns it. So Hash Hivers next playthrough? I probably not Hash Hivers, just because what is it? Our current playthrough is our other playthrough, the Nugget Mafia, is a hashish playthrough. I think once the Nugget Mafia is done, because I don't think that series is going to take nearly as long as this one. I think that one will be wrapped up within the next 5-6 episodes. Especially since we have hydroponics in production running now. I think that one will be wrapped up within the next 5 or 6 episodes, and then after that, I'm thinking I'm going to do a Project Cthulhu run. I think I'm going to do a Star Wars run, and it's going to be a good time. Okay, are we starving now? Is that a thing now? Is that a thing that's happening? Did we eat through all of our fucking food again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody stop. Eat some food. Jesus Christ. You always forget how much of a pain in the ass food is going to be. After that, do a Shek only run. I could do a Shek only run. Maybe with the Shek only run, instead of using the armor from Oblivion, I'll use the the Legion armor from Fallout New Vegas. I think that would make a good armor for a Shek only run. Be badass. We won't be able to hunt enough skimmers fast enough to take on the amount of food that we require. We need ration packs. We won't be able to take on enough food fast enough. We need to get back to the base and load up on bread and all that stuff. And then once we get down to Garzumi Keep, we should have plenty of bread down there, provided the Southern Hive didn't fucking steal it all. So we'll go from that. But yeah, I think the next playthrough I'm going to give Project Cthulhu a play. Give that a run. Give that a whirl. Why are we moving slow? Who's got leg damage right now that's making us move slow as shit? I don't appreciate it. Is it food? Is that why we're moving slow as hell? Yeah, it's food. That's why we're starving. All right, we need to make a pit stop then. We need to make a pit stop at Blister Hill. Pit stop at Blister Hill. And we're going to buy as much food as we can at Blister Hill. Everybody run. Everybody run. Just an army of small people. Very small people. You guys over here. Who's the ones that are moving slow? It's you guys. Yeah, so it's you guys. Okay. We need to. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Blackus, Nina, and got it. So it's my. Okay, I got it. We're there. Put down. Put down. You guys put those down. Throkar, you're gonna come get you. Brokey's gonna come get you. Scrogy's gonna come get you. They're gonna start. They're not gonna make it if they're moving at that. You gotta get over there. Scrogy, you need to head over to Blister Hill immediately. Go, go, go. You, and you need to also head over to Blister Hill immediately. Go, go. We probably take those raptors for right now. Attack the raptors. Eat up. Eat up, comrade. Not a lot, but it should get them through at least while they're moving. All right, so Throkar, you're gonna pick up Valkus. Brokey, you're gonna pick up Got It. Oh, not Bodyguard, Got It. Pick him up. There we go. All right, and then you. Everybody move. Vishu. All right, you're gonna go in now, and you're gonna run into a bar. You're gonna put yourself on block because people like to fight you because that's what they do. And show me your goods. Shape up and show me your goods. Sell all the crap we don't need. Make space because we need ration pack. Zagan, we're going to trade with Zagan. Drop those rations. Spend all of our money on food because, again, we're at the end game now, and we're just trying to get through all of this. Take that. Same deal. I'm going to run back in there and buy more. Run back in there and buy some more. Buy some more food. We're gonna get back to the base, and then I think next episode's gonna be it. I think next episode's gonna be the end. We're gonna see if this happens. See if we can avenge the 23 dwarves that died fighting fighting the Southern Hive the first time, and we're gonna you know we're gonna give it a go. All your food are belong to us. Literally, I just spent like 150,000 cats on food. The irony. What's Seto doing? She alive? She's alive. Barely, but she's alive. She is alive. Okay. All right, everybody eat. Everybody eats. Cool. And then Ogren, I'm gonna have you just take some rat. The hardest part about having so many people is that you feeding them is just a fucking bitch on long trips. Do you think Kenshi 2 would be better or worse with voiced characters? I think it would. I don't think it would be as good. I don't think it would be. I can see where the appeal might come from. Like, I can see why people might find it appealing, but I don't think it would be a good move. I think it would make doing a lot of the things that Kenshi does a lot more difficult. And I just don't think it would be a good move, no. No. I like the way Kenshi's dialogue system works. It's a lot more open-ended. I think that when you start adding voices to things, it adds constraints. Like, something a lot of people don't consider is that when you have voiced dialogue and stuff like that, it adds constraints to the game. So, you know, it's always something that needs to be considered. Yeah, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would be a good idea. No, I think it's a nice idea, but no, I don't think it would be a good idea in the long run. I think it's a nice idea, but I don't think it's a good idea to implement. The thought's good, but no. I wonder how they did against Igor's assault. Because we're about to go back there. We're going to finish off Igor. He's pretty much the last ruffle in our feathers, the last bee in our bonnet, one might say. And by one, I mean me. I said it. I said that. I said it was a bad move when Fallout picked voice protagonist in Fallout 4. I preferred non-voice Fallout New Vegas because it's better for streaming because you use your own voice. Not only that, the other problem is that like it's better for streaming because you can use your own voice, but also like it locks you in because now, like one of the issues that I have with Fallout 4, especially with the dialogue system, mind you, the voice actors did great. They did a great job. They did really good, right? It's not a thing against them. They did a great job. The problem is that like a lot of times the dialogue that you would pick or like the option that you would pick because they compressed it down to like sarcastic, negative, good. Like it doesn't actually show the dialogue that you were saying. And even when it did show the dialogue that you were saying, the other issue that you run into is that like you can't gauge the inflection of it. Like you never actually know what the character was going to say, and it made role playing a lot more difficult because like you didn't actually fucking know what your character was going to say, and you didn't know how they were going to say it. So like by your 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th playthrough, you might be able to role play a little bit better because you know what the options are going to sound like. But like, I don't know. It takes away from it because you don't actually feel like your character is behaving the way that you want. It limits your role play, which in a game like Bethesda games are known for two things. They're known for their their like locational storytelling, and they're known for your ability to fucking role play characters, and they kind of damaged one of those when they did that, and it sucked. It wasn't great. We made do with it. People made do with it. and you know, people managed to cut voice lines up and create you know, decent mods, but it definitely hindered some of the things that you could do or that the community could do, and it hindered the roleplay. It wasn't great, you know. It wasn't great. The other thing too is that a lot of times, like the happy, sarcastic, yes, no, like descriptions for the options weren't even accurate to what you said, right? Like it'd be like pick sarcastic, and then it's like you'd say something like that's not sarcastic. I'm just being a fucking dick. That's not sarcasm. I don't think you guys know what sarcasm is. Or like I'd pick yes, and all of a sudden my character's like the most giddiest, happiest person in the world. Like I can't get like a neutral yes. I don't know. It just wasn't great. It just wasn't great. It wasn't the best design choice. God damn, the lag is real. Okay, so we've got United Cities here fighting Dawn Guard. It looks like some of them were fighting Berserkers too. Where's Igor? We got to put his ass down. He's gotta pay the ultimate price for what he's done. Our base is probably overrun. God damn, dude, they put up a fight. They put up a fight. They tried. I'll tell you what. They put up a serious fight in the end. Oh my lord! Look at that! Look at that fucking mound of corpses. They tried their best. I can't even be mad. They tried their best to defend these walls. They tried their best. I can't even be mad. My God. What's the inside situation looking like? I'm assuming they're still Shek in here fighting. Yeah. Seto is fight. Okay, yeah. I mean, they tried. They tried their best. It's okay though because we're about to go finish this. We're gonna go end this. We're gonna go end this. Everybody move at top speed as fast as you can. We're getting back to that base and we're gonna end this. Where's Igor too? That's the other thing. I need to put Igor down. He himself specifically needs to die. If nobody else dies from this, Igor needs to die. He better still be here. I hope he's still here. I hope he's still here. Yeah, they they definitely did some damage. The Shek Kingdom's doing their best. I mean, they really tried to hold the line here. Kill Igor and use his skin to make a helmet. I might. I might. Between the Dawn Guard and the Shek Kingdom, they definitely, again, they gave it their best shot. All right, everybody attack. Clear this place out. Clear this place out. Go, go, go. Fly, fly, my children. Fly, fly. You guys are carrying somebody? Yeah. Alright. Red Golf passive. You fight. You need to be fighting. Clear this place out. Do you think an Igor raid would be repelled by vanilla cities, or is he too powerful? Yeah, I think that some of the vanilla cities could repel him. Like, I think Blister Hill would be able to repel an Igor raid. Seto, you did good. You did good. You did good. I don't know where Igor is, if he's even still here. But we are going to repel this place. What are you guys doing? No, 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 we're not chasing people. That's not the goal here. That's not the goal here. All right, we're gonna get this gate repaired. We're gonna clean this fucking mess up. We're gonna kill all of these UC. I don't know where Igor is, if he's even still here. I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure he's gone. I think he left. Is understandable. His raid was, you know, successful to him. But just look for the doofiest person on the battlefield without a helmet and you found him. Still with this hate. Still with this hate. You're killing me. You're killing me, Logic. Put down your hate. Be over here. See if we can find his body somewhere. Anybody die for good? I mean, in my military group, no. Pretty much many of the industrial dwarves did that. Pretty much all of the industrial dwarves died. It's okay though because next episode we're leaving this base anyway to go back to Arzumi Keep to attempt to fight the Southern Hive. So the purpose of this base is concluded, and we're you know, next episode's probably going to end up being the last episode for this series. Yeah, they did their purpose though. They made armor, they made weapons, and they made a surplus that is ready for all the dwarves that we recruited during our expedition here. So you know, it's sad, but also it's a you know, we're good. It's good. We're good. We're all good. For the murderer of Emperor Tengu, you must pay. Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, I killed Tengu. I don't even feel bad about it. Clear that gate. Kill everybody. It's all good. On the upside, before they died, our lovely smithing dwarf built a good surplus of weapons and armor. So we have a number of weapons we can outfit our new dwarves with. So we're good. All is good. All is good. Ogren, get up here. How did Tengu die? I missed it. Oh, we ran in there and we beat the shit out of everybody, and Tengu died fighting. You know, I guess that's something. I guess he can say that at least. Tengu died fighting. But he still died like a bitch. And yep. Yep, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. He bled out. He bled out from his wounds. From his wounds. Who killed Tengu specifically? Oh, I don't know. It was Carnage in there. It was Carnage. It's honestly kind of hard to tell. I don't know who specifically did it. It was Carnage. We'll get our new dwarves outfitted. Did you say Tengu bled out from his wounds? I did. I did specifically, and I did it on purpose. I did specifically, and I did it on purpose. It was not a lapse in speech. It was a deliberate choice of verbiage. Take the helmet. You. There. Take those. Take these. Take those. Put these guys in proper attire. Probably Kenshi. I'm pretty sure he was fighting Tango at one point. Yeah, it was either Kenshi or I don't think it was Deimos this time. It may have been Kenshi. It may have been Kenshi. Actually, Ogren, you can take this helmet. And there we go. All right, so arrange that. Take these boots, these bootsies, and then pants. And then I think we may be short on pants. God damn, we're short on pants. Fortunate. We're like 3 short on pants. That's fine. We'll make do. Oh, you have the boots. I think that's the dude that stole Stole Vashu's boots at one point. Funny. Fair play to Tengu. If I saw a giant murder machine dripping with fresh blood and not flinching when coming at me, I'd have skedaddled when nobody was looking either. Tengu went bet. Yeah, I think he died though. I didn't see who took him out. I did worry for a minute that he had fled, but he did end up he passed into the afterlife. So I could say that confidently that he is no longer amidst the living. Especially now that we got that dialogue from the NPC that said as much. So, Tengu is dead. We know that. We don't know who dealt the final blow. We just know that during the course of the battle, Tengu got smushed. Tengu got smushed. Alright, so not all of our dwarves are going to be outfitted quite perfectly, but, you know, we've made do with what we have. Some of them are a little bit more wonky than others, but that's fine. That is fine. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave Deimos and stuff in this group, and then we're going to take all of the animals, and we're going to put all of them and the rest of the golems down into another group. So I can get an accurate count. And we're going to have to run down there with two groups. Now, we're not doing this this part tonight, obviously, but it is something that we're going to be doing. Zagan, Deimos, and Kenshi are going to stay in the main group. The rest of them are going to down there. Will allow us to move these guys up here. Actually, Zagan will go down to this because he needs to. I need to have someone carrying food. All right. Perfect. Perfect. So our military group, our military dwarves, how many do we have? Last time we went there, we had 23 dwarves in our military. 23. Hello, Pato, you beautiful man. How are you? Last time we went to the Southern Hive, we had 23 dwarves in our military. This time we have 36. And we're also going with an additional 22 when you include our golems and our animals. So we're going to be going after the Southern Hive with a grand 58 units. No, 60, because we're going to be bringing Agnew and Seto. So we're going to be going after them with 60 units. So double what we brought last time. And we're arguably better trained. And I think, yeah, I mean, so next episode, Pato, I think next episode is going to be the end of the dwarves. I think next episode is going to be the final episode. Things have happened. Things have happened. They sieged our base. The United Cities did, but that's okay because we also killed the United Cities tonight. Took them out in one fell swoop. This whole episode was us dropping the UC. We took out 3 Tengu's Vault, Okran's Shield when it was controlled by the UC. We took out the Traders Guild and the United City Emperor Tengu all in one, all like within one episode. So, crazy stuff, crazy stuff. All right, we'll open this gate up. But yeah, I think next episode is when it's gonna happen. There's like a mess of bodies over here, and it's making me uncomfortable. Yeah, after the Southern Hive incident when they absolutely rocked our shit. Okay, so yeah, it looks like the Shet Kingdom is still fighting out there. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're en route to repair. We just got to heal our guys up and then we'll be fine. Okay, well. That how's everybody looking in terms of health and stuff? I think we should be fine, but we're all doing all right. I think the last thing I want to do is I need to equip some of you guys with better weapon. Aramont, for instance, what are you using? You're using a Maital longsword. Let's get some of you guys some axes and stuff like that. Some proper axes. You have an axe. You pop on up here. You wanna know why? Because you're getting an axe. You're getting the axe. Boom. Love an axe. Derek, come on up here. You wanna know why? Because you're getting an axe. This, I don't care what you do with it because you're getting an axe. Hespeth, you're coming up here. You wanna know why? Because you're getting an axe? Quick. Nope. Nope, no axe for you. Okay, well, again, some of them are unfinished, but for the most part, we're all set. Oh, we need shields too? That's the other thing we need. How many shields do we have? 2. We can make those quick though. Shields are something we actually can make pretty quick. Operating that. Be operating this. And I need you to not make greaves. You need to make shields. Shields. Go, go, go. We're making shields now. How hard is the upcoming snowstorm this weekend? You're supposed to be... Oh, we're talking about... Are you talking to me, Logic, or are you talking to somebody else about the snowstorm? Because if you're talking to me, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know anything about a snowstorm. I mean, it's probably gonna be pretty bad, but I don't pay attention to the weather, to be honest with you. I don't pay attention. I'm not that kind of guy. To me, I have no idea. I haven't looked at the weather. I did get told about the snowstorm, but again, I'm just bad at paying attention to that kind of stuff. So it could be absolutely devastating. But I am too inept to know. So we'll find out, I guess. I'm sure it'll be fine. But I work from home anyway, so it doesn't really affect me too much, to be honest with you. To be totally frank with you, it doesn't really affect me too much. All right, yeah. We're just waiting to heal up some of our heal our animals up, and then yeah, next episode I think is gonna be the finale. We'll see. Well, it'll be the technical finale because we're gonna fight the Southern Hive next episode, and then I'm gonna make the cinematic afterwards, depending on how the fight goes. If we lose, and that's that, you know, and that's the end of the playthrough. But if we win, I'm gonna make a cinematic, a whole cinematic experience around it. So, or I'm going to try to make a cinematic experience. We'll see. There's going to be so many people on screen that it might be kind of difficult, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Well, I'm going to save it. I watched Tornado Storm Chasers, guys, and they're all losing their shit about how serious the storm is supposed to be. Texas may get snow. Kentucky, North Carolina are going to get a nice storm. I mean, I'm from like the upper East Coast. Snow's nothing to me. I mean, I grew up getting fucking 9-10 feet of snow sometimes. That shit doesn't bother me in the slightest. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. Is what it is. Snow happens, we'll be fine. Ah, yeah. Ooh lad. Ooh lad. Okay, guys. Well, I do think that's where I'm going to wrap it up. The next episode of the Dwarves may damn well be the finale, though. Our industrial dwarves were largely killed in the raid against us by the several raids, right? Because we got raided by the Krell's Chosen, Dust Bandits, Berserkers, and by Igor, all in quick succession. So, I mean, it's been a fucking it's been a slog. We lost a lot of guys tonight, but they died in service of preparing our men for the final confrontation. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Next episode, we finally go take back Garzomi Keep. Our ancestral home will be returned to us. Been a long time coming. All right, guys. It's been fun as always. Remember, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in somebody's life. And yeah, been a good one. Bye.